I'm just gonna start it right away. I'm not gonna have like a preemptive thing. I'll get Discord on the other side to be safe. It is hella bright, but then it's also like 31 degrees in here. You can see that there's a lot less stuff here. Oh, I've actually been tidying up all morning, which is why we are like 3 hours late to stream. Yeah, at some point during the stream I think I'll open the Lorcana. I did ask my partner, and she does love Disney, but she doesn't really care about the card game, so yeah, we're not going to be doing that. And in the meantime, instead of putting the Necrons back there, I'm just gonna tilt that up, and I'll give Tycho a bit of advertising today. I will sort out a link to them and everything, and sort all the links out over the weekend. Yeah, I have now found out I need 2 teams for Shatterpoint to be able to play, which is unfortunate, but I'll work something out. Captain Mannering, how are the Necrons coming? They are coming well, mostly. I'm not finishing today, especially after like starting 3 hours late, 3.5 hours late. Rod, good afternoon. How are you doing? Yeah, once it's a little bit more lively in here, I'll open the cards. Does anyone know anything about Lorcana? I think we're gonna do the Necron Immortals today. And yeah, it's very, very warm, which is why I haven't actually worn this top properly before, but I actually really like this. It's just a riskier one to wear on stream. But, oh shit. Disney card game, that's it. Had a big stand at UKGE. Yeah, see, all I really know about it is that it's a Disney card game, and that when they were unveiled at Gen Con, was it? There was a riot to try and get them, essentially. Like, it wasn't a full-on riot, but like 3 people left bloodied, and that's kind of mad. Doing very well, thank you. About to send some prices over to a client. Nice. I need to send prices to a couple of clients, actually. 3. If you're waiting for one, yeah, sorry, they'll be seeing. Right, so Steamforge Games, they haven't sent me anything, don't get excited. I bought these like, God, I want to say like 3 years ago at this point. And I started Critical Role and my my time in D&D via Critical Role Season 2 with the Mighty Nine, and basically I loved that so much that I got the Mighty Nine miniatures. And then obviously like poor Molly Mock died, so this wasn't a complete set anymore. But then they released a Caduceus Clay mini, so I made sure I got that as well. And I figured at the same time, why didn't I just get the first ones? So I got Vox Machina as well. Now I didn't know anything about Vox Machina at the time, but now I do, because I've watched the Amazon series. So at some point I really need to paint these up. But yeah, I thought I thought I'd share that because I unearthed them while I was cleaning, and to scare the people that I said, no, you dickbag Dixby. I hate that feature on Samsung. The stupid little tool thing. As soon as I press the power button, I hate it. So, remember I said I had a lot of sprue? No. Did it again. One sec. It's because it's a... So, let's see, like, the size of that book. This one's filled. And there are several more like that. I did it again. Oh my god, eat a bag of dicks. Samsung. There we go. Sorry about all that. Oh, melting here in Lincolnshire, yeah. Aircon device is keeping the office reasonable. Ours is downstairs. I can't move it up at the moment. Damn noisy thing though. Yeah, they're pretty noisy. I have a hankering after the Anno Domini 1666 minis. Three Musketeers swashbuckling. That sounds nice. Wait, well if you assist. Wait, what was that? What was that too, Mannering? I don't know. But yeah, that's a good bit of sprue, right? That's just one box. I have like 5. What mount do I use for my phone? It's a like a gooseneck kind of thing that's attached to the top of this, and this is just a shit, what is it called? It's just a tripod. Oh, eat a bag of ducks. Gotcha. I mean dicks. I think I said eat a bag of dicks. But yeah, it's just a tripod at the moment. I'll be altering it when we move to that side of the room. Although, basically, I'm going to move this camera to that corner, so you'll be facing out this way instead. And instead of facing in from the right on this camera, it may well come in from the left. Although I still need to sort out the setup to have it so that I can see the camera when I record. But I'm wondering if, at the moment, I record on the phone for my video tutorials. And then I upload the footage from that to OneDrive and then download it on the computer. Although lately, the file sizes have been so big it won't transfer. So I end up having to cable the phone to the computer and just manually transferring it, which takes a while because every single time it has to scan the stupid, like your phone's entire drive. It has to check everything that's on there before it lets me transfer. And I just moved that. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm a bad streamer. Anyway, yeah, so that gets annoying. So I'm thinking, if I use the program that I'm using now, I can actually alter all the settings as I need. The other thing is when I'm recording, I can't set a focal point that doesn't move. So that's really annoying, and I get some shots that are really out of focus. This way I could, fix that. So that's what I'm thinking anyway. Alright, so the next ones left to do are in this box. Yeah, we might run the stream later today. Like, we might actually run extra. Oh, that's for the thingy. Just because, obviously, you missed out on a few hours this morning. We have 2 Tomb Blades in there and 2 of the wraiths, so we'll see if we can get some of those done. Who knows? Right, stick that on top of our sprue box of horror. We'll scare some people with that later. I think that's actually really funny. But do you see what I mean about how I'm not worried about this? Like, I could actually just take all of that sprue, heat and condense it into a brick that would be large enough to carve out a Thunderhawk from it, like I'm using marble. And that's just for that box. I have 4 or 5 more. So, yeah. Right, we do have a few people in. So before I start building, let's open these that were sent to us by Redgrass Games. Because I don't really do trading cards. I do have a folder over there, a load of Pokemon cards. I found my ex's Pokemon cards. We broke up like 6 years ago at this point. Wow. 5.5-ish? No, it's not even close to 5 actually. My partner kind of poached me a little bit, but yeah. Anyway, I found my ex's Pokemon cards, and yeah, it's fine. She stole my my fishnet hoodie and my leather jacket, so we'll call it quits. Oh, that's a crime. So I don't know anything about this. I do know about Disney a little bit, but nope. There's a code on the other side of this. Team up with fellow Illumineers for a free Lorcana. You know what? I'm not going to use these. So, wow. Yeah, I don't know if this is a like limited thing or not. So, ooh, that's pretty. I'm guessing just from this, because I knew nothing about Lorcana, I'm guessing there's an actual card game you can play as well then. Goofy. Now there's more than one goofy person on the stream. Under the sea, everything's better down where it's weather. Okay, yeah, so this one was the Ursula's Return set. So obviously this is going to be really My Little Mermaid themed. With some exceptions, currently. I do like that they're essentially, it's like Kingdom Hearts, the card game here. I don't know if it's something I will play, or how many cards you require to play. But something I could look at. Nice, we've got a good mix of films for this. IPs, themes, I don't know what you'd call them. I do really like our opening card pack though, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at Magic when I was younger, but yeah, I'm guessing that's free. They're like in the same for everything. Oh. Actually, I'll just stick that at the back with the other hollow. Okay, that's cool looking. I really love, like, kind of looks like jade. Huh? No. Guessing from all the green and the darkness in the background, it's probably Maleficent related, but... Oh, it's a sideways one. Ariel's Grotto. Yes, if you're not super into cards, don't worry, it'll be done in a moment. I'm also not super into cards. I've looked at a couple of card games. I looked at Magic, but then it's so expensive. I was really tempted to get the Commander decks when they were doing the Warhammer ones. Like, the Tyranid one would have been awesome, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't Not interested enough in Magic to spend that kind of money. I still need to watch that one. But yeah, it's not. Oh, Stitch! I love Stitch. My partner loves Stitch as well. We have Stitch stuff all over the house. Like, we have Stitch like oven mitts and stuff, as well as so many shirts, so many pairs of pajamas, so many t-shirts, and all sorts. Oh, okay, so this one is new card types and game rules. Okay. It's hard to be a card fan when you're a plastic crack fan too. You gotta have rather large pockets. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the second one of these cards we've got, but this one's a holo. They're very subtly holographic though, aren't they? Queen's Castle? But yeah, it's expensive, especially stuff like Magic. And I can't afford to like be replacing cards or whatever every however long. I think then they start releasing stuff monthly now. Like, that's mad for me. Hey hey! I fucking love Hey Hey. The blood-curdling scream in the middle of the ocean sends me every time. Ohana means family. Kit Cloud. I don't know what that one's from. Doesn't say. Hail to the Queen! Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon were my go-to when I was younger. Yeah, I did Pokemon when I was young. And then I did Yu-Gi-Oh! When like the first sets came out. Milo is best boy. Hey, we got Cheap Chewy. One more set. I've chased off most of the people that were here so far because I'm looking at fucking Disney cards instead of building Necrons. So I'm sorry those that came and were like disappointed that I'm not yet doing Warhammer, but give me a moment. I promise I will be doing some. Oh my god, it's Trigger! That was my favorite Disney film growing up. Alice? Hades! The sassiest bitch in Hercules. There was a PS3 game called Eye of Judgment where you could use physical cards on a game mat and the PS3 camera would read and animate it on the screen. That is awesome! The go-to Yu-Gi-Oh game for me when I was younger was Forbidden Memories. I had such a knack in the beginning for like getting the card combos correct. Yeah, you know, another Hey Hey. Orville. Oh, I didn't watch that one either. Rufus? Not sure. But yeah, I did Pokemon cards kind of religiously as a child, and then another Milo, but a different one. No, Stitch. And poor Liliar. But yeah, I did card games kind of religiously when I was a kid. Pokemon in particular, Yu-Gi-Oh! I was quite into. It was a nice, simple kind of card game at that point, but both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Have like added a lot more systems to the games to kind of like increase interest. But I don't really enjoy the way that they are played now. Like the GX cards and everything. I don't like the whole everything can be over in like the first 2 minutes of a game kind of thing. Like, draw the right set of cards, wombo combo gone kind of thing. Like, that seems really boring to me. I liked when everything was slower, I guess. And, you know, I like the days when in Yu-Gi-Oh! The only thing that you could auto-win a game was Exodia. Yeah, the card text became paragraphs long. Sorry, just trying not to upskirt while I do this. The card text became paragraphs long. I ain't got time for that. Yeah, same. It's like the XYZ cards and everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! And like the special cards in... Oh, right, yeah, we don't have as much to do because these ones are for Immortals. So it's just those ones. That's actually a sprue that needs cutting, so... The bags for it, though, are over there, but I have got... Oh, no, that's got 3 arms in it. They're armed, they are. But yeah, I've played some card games that I really enjoyed. I think the favorite card game I've ever played was actually alright, so there was an MMO a long time ago called Star Wars Galaxies, and if you know anyone that has played it, you'll generally hear them complain about how it changed, and I fully agreed with all of them on that. Like, it was an amazing game, it was incredibly unique, and they saw WoW's success, and the board of directors went, yes, change everything to be more like that game because that's doing great. Not realizing that basically the things that made them more different was actually the things that people celebrated more and made them like a viable competitor. But they changed their game to be more like WoW, and it basically killed the game. A lot of people left, but it still ran for several years afterwards. But it didn't have the kind of success that it had prior to that. And one of the things they did add, though, that I really enjoyed was the card game. So they added an online card game to the game. It was an MMO. They added an online card game, and you couldn't buy the cards outside of the game, which is a shame. You could trade, you could collect, etc., all the stuffs, and basically, some of the things were it was like WoW TCG cards, where you get like a bit of loot item as well. So you might get a card and you'll get like an item for appearances, or you might get a mount, that kind of stuff. And some of the stuff you could get in Star Wars Galaxies card game was fantastic for that. I got some awesome looking mounts, I got some fantastic looks for my character, but the card game itself was genuinely fun, and I really miss it. I heard tell that someone had started making what is it called? Like an emulator for it, but I haven't heard much since. I drank the WoW Kool-Aid, played for over a decade. Fair, I've played it for 20 years at this point. Oh dang, nice to meet you. Hello! Hello, that dumb guy stream. Yeah, I enjoy WoW, don't get me wrong. But what Star Wars needed was not WoW. Like, the game was already so unique. Nothing else had a game that was like that. And they just, yeah. I just got banned from another Twitch. Wait, why? But no, I thoroughly enjoyed that game. There are emulators of it out, but they all suffer from the same problem. First of all, because they're all of them kind of temporary. And like you don't want to put in as much time as you did on the original, because like the game could be gone at any time. But it has the other problem of like, to counteract that, you have to increase like experience gains and all that kind of stuff and speed the process up. But then the problem is, if you play it for a dedicated amount of time, you just blow through everything really fast, and yeah, it's just not quite the same. You also run into a problem of a lot of server owners kind of go a bit mad with power. So they all run on fan support, and a good amount of them you just kind of you can, it's like politics, you kind of just feed money into the server, and then some people will get special benefits, like not benefits that were like written or anything, because then it's a paid service, and that's illegal for an emulator, because that's a copyright issue there. But they unofficially pay in a lot of money, and then they get benefits, and it's not good. Ruins them. I asked about a question. Seems like questions are my extreme downfall. What was the question? Like, you don't normally get banned for just something as innocuous as asking a question. It usually comes around to stuff like disrespect or flaunting of rules. Flaunting? My question was, what the fuck were those last two comments? Didn't understand what person in chat said. So you got banned for profanity, or? Oh, that's got stuck. Don't know what I'll use these for in the future. But having like a healthy bits box is always a great idea for a hobbyist. I recommend, even if you don't think you're going to be using it, stock all your bits, and in the future it can become really... I got banned for botting. Oh. Whose stream is then? Okay, I think I have to terminate this commission. I can't do 2,500 points of death guard for a grand. This guy is a little off from where I'm at. I would say maybe, you know, if you've given them... Did you give them an estimate? I'm not a rat. Okay. I think you're taking that a little bit serious there, buddy. There's a very small part. But yeah, did you, Rod, did you give them an estimate for what you would do it for? Maybe you could set up a payment plan with them or something? You didn't really ask me any questions though. You kind of just complained about another streamer. Yeah, this is why your first statement made me feel wary, because now it just looks like you're trying to start fights. I do prefer that my streams are just drama free because it's supposed to be a happy environment for everyone to encourage them to hobby. Great, Immortal's done. I'll leave. It was nice meeting you. Okay. Take care. I hope things go well for you. It happens sometimes, Captain. Sometimes people are just having bad days and they need to vent a little bit, but I don't really want to get involved. I was just curious if it was someone I knew. But it's usually a bit red flaggy. I'm not saying anything bad about them, but it's usually a little bit of a red flag when someone comes in and they tell you that they've been banned from somewhere. Some people do throw bans around really easily. But sometimes it's, I didn't do anything, and then you go find out that they actually did a lot. I haven't had to ban anyone other than bots in like 2 years, 3 years. But I use my moderation tools with restraint though. I was expecting you to do like Trump comment or what do you think about religion? Like, if you were gonna come in here and stick a mule or something, then, like, you're getting banned pretty quick. I'm not magnetic. Wait, is my knife not? Oh, it's not. Interesting. Right, that's 3 more sprues for the sprue pile. I feel like I should... No. I just throw it on top. Happy Friday. Wish you all the best. Thank you, Serkan. I hope you're doing well. Oh. I was just checking the participants for the stream just because I was curious if you were still here. Some people will bait kind of some rageness. Some people will come in and rage bait you and then leave and then wait till you say something about it and then they'll jump again. Also, just because typing is difficult at the moment. Yeah, so just because typing is a little bit difficult for me while I'm streaming, I hope they don't mind, but I'm going to reply to someone via Discord that's currently in here. I'm not going to out you and tell you to like talk in the chat, don't worry. But I just wanted to say I'm sorry you're struggling with the heat today, and I hope you're able to get some more rest later. And yeah, I was Also going to talk about something. I have a giveaway on Twitter at the moment. I'm not doing it to like boost my numbers or anything. I just wanted to give back a little bit. So, as some people know, I have an affiliate link for Mighty Lancer Games. They're a lovely little hobby store over in Bridlington, and they're sadly not local to me. Otherwise, I'd be going there a lot. But they're lovely, lovely folks. I got put onto them by a friend. I've been supporting them for 4 years, I think, at this point. 4 years. And since I became their affiliate, I have sent a lot of business their way. We have actually sent about £20,000 worth of business their way just this year, which is quite a lot in 6 months. 6.5. So because I get a 2.5% kickback of what people purchase, I wanted to give some back. So I was running the Combat Patrol giveaway over on Twitter, and people didn't have to like follow me or anything. I just said that if I also reached 1,000 subs over on YouTube, which we have as of last night, we're at like 1,004 now, so that's an awesome win. I said if we hit 1,000 subs on YouTube by August 2nd, then I'll do a second giveaway. I was a little bit nervous because I was paying for that with my Mighty Lancer affiliate funds, which is what I've been using to buy my Warhammer for the last year. I got a little bit nervous because we had a little bit of a lull over the last month where the codes have not been used nearly as much as normal. And then this became my full-time job, so money's a bit tighter at the moment. Thankfully, it has now picked up, and I can cover the 2 boxes. But just being a little bit transparent, that's where I'm paying for these from, and I'm just sort of giving back a little bit because people are helping me by using them. That's cool. I'll save it for if I use them again. I don't super regularly buy from them. That's cool. But yeah, I have a 5% off code. It's linked down below. So just roll one. You're also nice enough to let me use my own code, which some places do not. There are a few places that actually will lock your account if you use your own code, which is interesting. I'll also have a code for Tycho's Games soon, but I don't know if that's a code that's just for me or if it's a code that I share. But I can love more than one hobby star. Oh shit. Oh right, I'm clipping out the wrong bits here. I need Tesla. I remember now, he wanted 10 Tesla. Call him Edison after that Tesla. But yeah, so yeah, just being transparent about things. Just please, for the love of God, do not refuse. Don't refer to me as an influencer. Makes me cringe. Because I don't know, in my mind, influencers are like the early 20-somethings that walk around blogging at Pret-a-Manger and being very loud and arrogant. I don't know. It's not people that do content in my eyes. If you do content and you want to call yourself an influencer, that is fine. I'm not going to like poo-poo you or anything. It's just I don't like the term for myself. Necron's Deathmark guns. I don't remember what they're called. Probably called particle rifles or something. But they look really cool. I really do love them. It's a shame that he only wanted 5 death marks and the rest being immortals, but then immortals with Tesla look insanely cool too. Where are you still attached? There? Okay. The box art I was looking at for Necrons, where basically I bought a start collecting box back in 2018, I want to say 2018-ish, and I was like, I bought the Tau start collecting box, and they were running a thing where if you bought £150 worth of stuff, you got entered into a giveaway at Games Workshop. And I can't remember what it was for, but I was already buying my own start collecting box for the Tau, and then also the Nurgle's Demons ones for my brother for his birthday. So I was like, okay, what can I buy? Like, I actually really struggled for that, and I shouldn't have just spent the money. I struggled to try and find, like, well, what the hell do I buy? What the hell do I buy? And I ended up getting Necrons, and my reasoning for it was, it's a really quick army to paint. So, you know, just build them quickly, paint them, just, you know, black, dry brush the silver, maybe do a wash, done. You know? Nothing too fancy, just nice and basic. And then I opened the manual for it, and the first thing I saw was a Necron Immortal with Tesla. That was the Tufts Dynasty, which is matte black and blue glows, and I went, shit. Yes, that's what I want. Never really got round to doing them. It was a lot more involved, so I just didn't do it. Right. But I think if I do pick up Necrons again at some point, I'll have a few Necrons left over after this, and what I'll do is I'll save those for paint content. So, you know, showing the process of how to paint them, or just like a little fun project for a one-off. And, you know, Fucked will be one of the ones that I do for tutorials. But I am kind of torn on, like, would I want to do an entire dynasty? Because I feel like that would be really cool, that'd be really fun. Edge highlighting is not really a bother for me, so that would work. But on the other hand, it would be really cool to do like brass and silver and cover it in rust and moss and make it look like it came from a world that was completely just overgrown over time. Like, think the Vex from Mass Effect. Mass Effect? Fuck. Destiny, I'm sorry. I'm not a fake nerd girl, I promise. I'm just dumbass. Just very blonde. Told the client that realistically the whole project would run over $1,000, and I give him a counter offer. Let's see if anything pulls through. I hope it does for you. Yeah, I should have charged more for this commission, but like I said before, I needed this commission, so it stood to reason that it was fine. Did I fuck up with the death marks? I might have fucked up with the death. I really hope I didn't. Okay, there's 3. I can't find the rest. Because they all look the same. They're just like skeletons with fucking guns. Ah, there's one. We're at 4. Just need one more. Aha, 5. Nope, I didn't fuck up. So basically there's 2 kinds of torsos, and one is for death marks and stuff. And one is for immortals. No, I'm a dumbass. Those are the same backs, and it was the chests I was looking at. Terra over. Hey Shiny, how are you doing? Ignore me, I'm just dumb. Oh. Alright. Oh, why am I like this? I thought there was a beefier one for the immortals. I'm just not very bright, I guess. There you have it. Nope. Three, 4. I'm doing okay, just work out. Cool, cool. Nope. Oh, I just kicked myself in my own leg, trying to get my my foot back up on the chair. I'm smart like that. We don't have that much to go with these, honestly, but I'm so overbuilding Necrons. This is the only part of like army commissions that I really don't like doing. It's okay for a bit, but some armies just drag. Like, if this was Tyranids, I wouldn't give a shit. I can build gaunts all day. I just prefer that they were the new ones. But older kits take so much longer to build. Why now I'm just charging the kit price for building, with some exceptions. I'm not going to charge the kit price for things like non-emissaries. Or like a falchion. Actually, for Forge World, maybe I'll keep that in place. Some of those are painful. I would love to do something Titanic though. It would be fun to work on a Titanic project.
Shinemu Paints just redeemed Hydrate. Water time.
Nights would be fun too, honestly. Water time? I shall water myself in just one moment. Because I am but a dumb plant. Becca sent me something that said something along those lines. I can't remember what it was though. Something about treating yourself like you treat a plant, and that being, you know, forget it exists, hurriedly water it, and try and keep it alive. Yeah, it'd be nice to move on to something else. Looks like I might be doing a Space Marine commission. So far, every commission I've gotten has been a different paint tier as well, which has been nice. Where did you drop? Is that you, or is that's yeah? And it has a spine. Okay, so we need the regular heads for these ones. But I will just separate them out. Right. So those ones, I will just... I'm not even going to put these on the table, just while they're in my hand. I'm going to put them straight in the bag, because that's easier. We do have some more of these little bits. So fiddly. Yeah, but that was 4. Where's the 5th one? Oh, there it is. I don't know if maybe it was on the other one. Oops. On a lurk? Okie dokie. Hey Mitchell, how are you doing? What faction of Marines? It's a custom faction for someone. They're gonna be half blood red and half burgundy. Like top and tail not split. Work. Aww. Hey X-Wing. T65, you don't often see that people call them T65s. But neat. Hello! I'm building Necrons for commission at the moment. We have... We're in the final stretch. I'm probably not going to finish... Well, I'm definitely not going to finish today, but... hopefully I will finish by the end of Monday. It's a very big commission. That wasn't meant to bounce quite so many times. Yes, hello Mitchell, how are you doing? Mitchell Michael, no, don't bring that back. Let him forget that I've called him the wrong fucking name for like 3 streams. Oh, it's so cringy. Between that and Peachlings referring to me as an influencer, I just want to cringe into oblivion. Quite honestly. Hey, you know how not Death Company, Deathwatch. Now Deathwatch sometimes use alien tech. Wouldn't it be neat to make a sniper, a sniper space marine with a Jesus, what's it called? With a death marked gun? I can get there eventually. Speaking about commissions, I haven't received an email yet. Sorry, I didn't have time to send it off this morning, but I promise I will get to you tonight. Promise. Cross my heart. Oh, these bits aren't needed for this. Cross my heart, I will get back to you tonight. We just had a little bit of a a hectic couple days because we had to prep the house for getting the new desk set up and everything. So you probably don't notice it as much from that camera, but that whole bit's now clear. Put Ultra Stud in general. Ultra Stud. Well, it's obviously a typo, but I don't know what it is. There's 3. Nope, let go me. 3, 4. There was a 5th one, and I know it landed on the table. But I don't know where it went. Oh, more stuff. Don't worry, I'll call you Rube or even... Do you know how many people call me Rube? Rube, Rubes, Rue, Rubles. Having a name that doesn't... Oh shit, I didn't do my own go live in my own server. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I've been live for an hour and 12 minutes. General art. Hanging out with this new after finishing the God of War. Nice. Yeah, the textures you did on the latex look really good. There we go. I was meant to say put more stuff in it. Yeah, okay, it's fine. There's 4. It's bugging me now, but I don't think I need them for these. Although, the Tesla ones have like... have a little square hole that comes off of them. Is that for a hand to just go in? Oh no, it's there. Sophiana, thank you for making me jump. Fine, Roro then. Oh no, Roro sounds like... I don't know why, it sounds like I'm the bitchy girl at school. As long as I didn't offend you. Oh no, you don't. Oh, yeah, it's too uncomfortable with my hoodie behind me. I actually have a work hoodie. Nope, wrong way. Becca and I both have one. They're for when we're at shows. It has our names on the front. Latex was the hardest part, if I'm honest. Yeah. Is it a static highlight, or is it something that moves? Because ow. It's gonna be a compilation of me smacking the fucking microphone and the camera, and yeah. Because I always found when I was doing commission art for people, latex was an annoying one to do at times, but it was fine unless it was 3D. Alright, so we need to clear these up. Oh, these are beyond fiddly. Dynamic based on the world, nice. How it should be, how it should be. Yeah, I think these go on the front. Yes, they do. Go on like that. Yeah, that's cool. The Tesla guns are cool. I think they're a high volume of shots, if I remember rightly. I think they're a shorter range rapid fire, but I don't quite remember. It's been a while since I looked at anything Necrons, to be honest. Although the last time I looked at Necron's actual like stats and everything, it was just because I was seeing I how scary could you make Lich Guard this edition? The answer was, for a time, quite. Like, you wouldn't be a super efficient unit, but there was a way to basically make them immortal. You just had to add, like, a cryptech and all that kind of stuff. Flicking latex with a brush makes an awesome... flicking latex with a brush makes awesome star effect. Oh, you mean just, like, flicking a brush at latex? Can't say that I've seen much in the way of like star effects on latex. At least the stuff I've got is just like plain black, but well, not plain, shiny as fuck, but yeah. How are the Necrons coming along? They're coming. They're coming along. I am mentally drained of Necrons. I was a little bit tempted to say fuck it to the original plan and just start painting Necrons on stream so that I can recharge a bit and then build the rest, but this is just part of one of those things you have to do for bulk commissions like this. This is, granted, this is a bit more of a bulky commission than most of them are. Like, this is quite a lot. People don't typically commission you for just shy of 4,000 points. At most, people usually do like 2.5, maybe 3, maybe. And usually, if they're doing 3, it's because they're commissioning you for an army list, plus some models to like switch out. Whereas this was just kitchen sink, it's just paint the collection. Flicking the latex and then inking or painting over it. Oh, right, we're talking digital art, sorry. I didn't think about that. I meant actual clothing, sorry. I thought you meant for like actual latex outfits, sorry. What are you comfortable charging for a 2,500 to 3,000 point army? I mean, it would depend, like massively depend. The monolith over there is 435 points. Like just painting that, you know, that's not going to be that much work really. It's just bigger. But you know, that's also the same amount of points as like 40, either 40 or 80 Necron Warriors, and I don't remember which. So like massive difference. Illustrated brain, my not clothes, my bad. No, you're fine, you're fine. I figured, because we have some people that do like tailoring work and stuff. So I figured that meant that you just like you'd also done some latex tailoring, which would have been useful to know. But oh, you're fine, you're fine. Too hot for that shit right now. Jesus, I think I'd die if I went and put any on. That is a winter only thing. Otherwise my brain will go to sleep. Hey, these do take a little bit to clean up, honestly, but yeah, it would depend on what it was Broad. I know what your current commission is, but I don't just factor it on like, you know, how many points or what the models are. It also depends on the color scheme. Like if these were Technicolored Necrons, the price would be like double, 2.5% of what it is now. Oh, the Cuddle Buddy time. So I would also prefer not to give a straight answer for it, which you can take that either way you wish. But a problem I've faced in the past is ending up doing. Oh, it sounds terrible to say. I'm sorry. Basically, I don't want people to rely on me for it. I don't mind helping with like questions and everything, but I don't want to price stuff up for other people's work. It's also like what I would personally charge from my time. I didn't charge enough for this. And that was, like I said, it was a mix of not quite desperation, but like necessity. Necessity and timing. I probably would have charged at least double for this. Oh my god, where can I get those oh my god, this is going to be a thing that catches me up constantly, isn't it? Protectron warriors, workers. These ones were sent to me by Tycho's Games. I don't know if Mighty Lancer does. Fallout. But you know, I normally, my primary patron is Mighty Lancer Games. I do have code 5% off if you use code ROLL1 at checkout. But it is Tycho's Games that sent us these models, so they have them. Go and check them. I'm multi-skilled, but not that multi-skilled. That's fair. I pick up a lot of different hobbies. A lot of varied hobbies, honestly. Like, I also do cosplay stuff. I would love if someone commissioned me for a cosplay thing, but I never post cosplay stuff. So that would also be, like, really weird for someone to commission me for a cosplay prop. I kind of need to finish one first. Or rather, finish some that I've got, like, available. I'm trying to get some ideas on where I should be. I appreciate the Ruby. Don't worry, thank you. Oh, no problem. I'm sorry I'm not more helpful with it. But yeah. Right, I'll be back in just 2 minutes, folks. I just want to go and check in with Becca quickly. Sure I don't flash anyone. So, I'll be back in just 1 minute. Right, sorry everyone, I know I said just a minute, but yeah, we had stuff to discuss. Hello, I've come back to more of you than I left. Um, hey Zombie K's, how you doing? I tried the Steady Nippers MS-109 on Amazon. Highly recommend them. Very sharp side cutters. Beware of cutting into the plastic. Super smooth, nonetheless. No affiliation. Mitchell, would you mind if I aha, nice try, sadly. You didn't get me this time. Fiona got it 25 minutes ago though. Mitchell, would you mind if I... Oh, well, I mean, you don't hold residence over it. I'm gonna add those to my Amazon links. Oh wait, did you see my legs? Oh, of course, yeah, because you're seeing me as I come in. I'm wearing a crop top as well. Legs and a crop top. I actually have to be careful because this is quite a short top. Like, it overlaps the skirt a little bit, but I'm not wearing anything under the top, so I have to be careful not to accidentally flash stream or something. But it is very hot, and I'm not wearing a booby prison during this weather. No, I don't want to hear myself. Yes, there are legs. They're attached to me as well. For those that missed the news this morning, we have hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube now, which is kind of insane for me. I didn't think that I would go there. To be fair, you have nice legs. In brackets, complimentary. Thank you. They are probably my best feature, I won't lie. I'm just adding the nippers to the list. Congrats, thank you. I'm really pleased about it. I didn't think it would happen for a long time, so it was a very big surprise, but also very, very nice. Which means, although the YouTube channel has been up, oh god, I have oh, I'm scared of spiders. I've just crushed one. Oh, it's an ant. I flashed the stream. Come on, not wearing safety shorts. Too hot safety short. Go for it. I highly recommend them. They're God Hand tier without God Hand price. I mean, they're £30, so they're they're fairly close. But yeah, I just thought I would add that in because I didn't have a nip recommendation. Congratulations on your first 1,000. Thank you. I like how you worded that. Makes it sound like I'm going to be very successful. General question for the chat: short stacks or tomboys? I mean, I don't know. Tomboys are nice. I prefer femme though. I prefer my girlfriends to be more femme. You can be a femme tomboy as well, just I had a very big tomboy phase, and yeah, now my hair is incredibly long. I had a pixie cut for a long time. My partner had a pixie cut for a long time as well. She She cut her hair when she was like, I want to say somewhere around 10, and then didn't grow it out until 2020. So it was a long time. Oh no, I've got that slightly sticky feeling from... You know what, I can use this. But she is also several inches shorter than me. She's not short. She's just below national average though. If I call her short, she will yell "not little" at me in a very adorable tone. Oh right, that was the reason I put the things that side, so Tycho gets some advertising. By tomboy, I mean like a femme gym bro. Okay, you're using lingo I don't get. I have no idea what a femboy gym bro is. Oh. I've just realized I'm not listening to music again. I've also spoken to Becca about running the stream a little bit longer today. She's going to be busy building her desk anyway, and she's not working tomorrow, so she'll be up late tonight, which means I can chill for a little while longer tonight. I just can't go super late. We're not going to run until like the 3 hours extra is up, I don't think. Jimbro is someone who... I knew Jimbro. Just like it felt like Femboy and Jimbro were at odds with each other. Because usually the Jimbros I see are a bit like fucking Doritos. And most of the time male. Yeah, I mean, typically I refer to like women that are really into the gym as gym bunnies. I'm hearing the banging from downstairs as Becca's opening stuff. By femme, I mean feminine. Okay, sure. Oh, sorry, I just realized I didn't have the YouTube Shorts ones up. I just spotted a YouTube Short comment on the actual thing. Who's your favorite music artist? That's a toughie, honestly. So my favorite for a long time was 3 Days Grace. But it's probably Daughtry at the moment. They were the first people I ever saw at concert. My partner took me out on a date to London. We got to see Daughtry. We went and checked out the Natural History Museum. We checked out the Science Museum. It was a really, really nice day, and it was my first concert ever, and it was amazing. Daughtry is a band that I didn't listen to until me and Becca got together. But we listened to them together a lot, and because of that, I think it's like increased how much I love them. But yeah, if you'd asked me before, I probably would have said 3 Days Grace. If you'd asked me in my teens, I probably would have said Hailstorm or Paramore. Usual drill, I am do alert while I'm at work. Okie dokie, Savvy. Sabaton, full stop. Good metal band to play 40k to. Fair enough. We sometimes have Sabaton on at night to fall asleep to. Primo Victoria is also one of my alarm clock sounds. Black Veil Brides is good too. Like I have a lot of kind of quote unquote favorites. It's just that it changes depending on what kind of mood I'm in. Like sometimes I want really bouncy EDM with like some heavy bass and drum and bass even. And sometimes I want something more elegant. You know, maybe sometimes I'll want symphonic metal. You know, maybe I want something super super catchy to sing. Sometimes I might want something that's a little bit more, not melancholy, but like, is relaxing the right word? Because it's not. Emotional, like, Linkin Park, One Last Light. Like, I love singing that song. I've sung that song like 4 times in a row sometimes. Sometimes she just wants caramel dancing. Who doesn't want caramel dancing, honestly? Caramel dancing slap. I love that there's an entire like set of videos out there where it's like the caramel dancing but from different situations. So like hearing it from the floor above, hearing it from the floor below, hearing it from your neighbors, down the street, all sorts. Like so many variations of just like where you're hearing it from, because they change where you're hearing the sound, what directions you're hearing the sound from and stuff. It's quite funny to me. But Delirious323, thank you very much for that question. It was a fun one. Funny story, my partner said I went full goblin mode yesterday evening while playing Smash Bros. Ultimate. Didn't make sense because I'm 6'11". I mean, goblin mode is not exclusive to those with height, or those without height. Sharing music with your partner is great. It's even shown to cause a stronger connection in relationships and longer relationships because of it. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad that we have very similar music tastes. Although she also likes show tunes and stuff, and I'm not really into it. But we did go to, I want to say it was like the 50th anniversary thing. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, she took me out to a theatre to watch it, and that was nice. It was enjoyable. It was just like snippets of like the best parts of showbiz over, like, I think it was 50 years, and it was interesting. I wouldn't go to it like of my own volition, but it was a nice date. Goblin mode is a way of life. Yes, it is. Do you want to see real goblin mode? Give me a credit card that I don't have to pay back, or weapons in a sparring area. Both will set it off. That's what 2.10 meters in non-freedom units. I don't know how high how high I don't know how high I am right now. Definitely something someone that's high would say. No, my height's a weird one. I've been measured at 5'7", but also I've been measured taller, which doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know if that's because I've got EDS and I stretch, but I don't know if I stretch that way. If I do, that's annoying. I'd rather be shorter, honestly. You are small. I'm small compared to you. But then you are taller than I am and you want to pick me up, so... But if I had my choice, my ideal height would be like 5'4". Maybe 5'2". Because I would prefer to be little. I've seen about a guy that like had his legs broken in several places and then like basically detached essentially and then extended out or something and then like bolted back together and whatnot to make himself 6'1", and it entirely crippled him, and he's going to have to learn to try and walk. He's going to have to try and learn to walk over the next several years after he's healed, because it's like a 6-month healing process, and then he has to learn to walk again, and that's wild. Like, I would be tempted to do that, to like drop down to 5'2", 5'4", but yeah. Excuse me, did you say EDS? Yes, I have hyperactive Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Let me guess, you're another one. We find each other in the most weird places. Hey, cutie pie. It's all down right by the coffee table. It's fine. Oh, okay, did not block background screen. Oh well, it's fine. Only her face. And she has shown that in the Discord, so. But yeah, I have hyperactive Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Those that don't know what that is, basically I'm kind of stretchy. It's a very big oversimplification, but yeah. I'm also in a lot of pain, but that is part of the reason I'm on. I've had to leave on medical grounds from my job, and I'm basically doing this full time now. And that's the reason why. I need to look into stuff like PIP soon. I should have looked into it a month ago, but I used to have PIP when I was younger, and basically I kind of got guilted into coming off of it because other people struggle more, and I listened. But PIP is very frustrating. Right, let's do torsos next. For those on the YouTube side of things, well, on the YouTube short side of things, because I think that's where it came from last time, I hope that the music changing a little bit has saved you from the Guantanamo Bay of last stream. Unfortunately, same here with HEDS, salutes to you. Yeah, we find each other in strange places, don't we, Mitchell? Which is why it's funny that my legs are probably
Danny Asalio Rockstar just redeemed Hydrate. Drinky.
Thank you, they look nice, but they don't work very well. Oh, hyperactive? I meant hypermobile, sorry. I meant to say hypermobile. It's because I have ADHD as well, and I just accidentally kind of crossed them over. Hi, Danny, I shall drink you drink. I have a nice ice cold bottle of water. I need to buy some more water. Yeah, sorry, it's hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. I'm just dumb. And I also have attention deficit and hyperactivity disorder. At some point, I'm sure I will call that attention deficit and hypermobile disorder, which does describe me quite well, but I do wonder if they're just going to reclassify the condition anyway, because ADHD is not an attention deficit, it's a regulation issue. Like, our attention's not in deficit. We have too much attention. We just can't control where it goes. That'd be more like a attention regulation. We're not all hyperactive either. You wouldn't think it from looking at me, but I am hyperactive. It's just like it's like watching a duck swim. Like, it looks all calm and serene on the surface, but if you look under the water, it's paddling like crazy. In my case, I have a ton of energy. It just, I'm not using it. I was told to sit still a lot as a child. Now I'm really good at it. It's probably where my tremor comes from, honestly. Because like my hands are damaged, but they're not damaged in a way that should cause a tremor. So the tremor is probably the hyperactivity. Just try and keep my hands steady. No. You tend to notice it more on my painting tutorials because you're zoomed in on my hands while I'm working. But yeah, it probably is hyperactivity. Because that's not where the nerve damage is. Oh, I still haven't put music in. God, it's bright in that direction. Oh. EDM, so cool sound. Wow, Sabby, you're too scared to stick that in the chat. God, I'm getting roasted in my DMs. Hey, CTN. They're classifying it as a spectrum disorder, but they do that a lot nowadays. Even EDS is a spectrum disorder nowadays. Back when I was diagnosed, it was just 3 types. Nowadays, it's spectrum. Fair. So, we did something when I was younger that has kind of screwed me as an adult, which is my mum has EDS as well. That definitely screwed me when I was younger. But yeah, my mum has EDS as well, and I've got basically all the conditions that she does. But hang on a second. Apparently, Miracle of it's gone away. Miracle of Sound is apparently doing a concert near us. Shit, I don't remember the name of this one I'm looking for. That's that another ant? No, it's not. That's just my muscles tensing. Great. Oh yeah, and the lightning one. Right, so don't mean to hog the chat. No, please, keep talking. It's fine. People are more likely to join in if someone's talking. But this isn't like a you're not hogging me. It's fine. I have verbal diarrhea. I could talk all day. It's fine. So basically, when I was a kid, we knew I was hypermobile like my mum was, but we didn't want to get me diagnosed because it would potentially cause me problems with certain things later in life. Turns out, like, 25 years on after that, it's actually worse not having the diagnosis now. My GP knows that I've got hypermobile EDS, as he has looked after me since I was a child, and he's been there for all of the issues. But it's not in my records properly. It's just my GP that knows it and sort of deals with it. Which I can't claim any benefits or anything while I'm off. Which is not, something I wanted to do anyway. But might be a necessity. But then getting diagnosed as an adult is a pain in the ass. I've developed coping mechanisms for a lot of the issues, like the thing where when you change elevation, your heart rate will change drastically. I did gymnastics as a teenager, and one of the things we learned was how to deal with being dizzy, essentially, because we were going to be doing lots of rotation, and it was that, or you're going to be falling all over the place constantly. It essentially amounted to they just span us and made us really dizzy, and then tried to get us to deal with it. And after a long while, we managed to kind of get used to it. So I have a system for dealing with dizziness, but that includes the EDS one. Every so often, it really does throw me though. It feels like everything's spinning, but in slow motion. So if you ever watch me stand up and I take a moment to pause or I close my eyes, that's why. It's because I'm steadying myself quickly. Pain in the ass, I thought that was a joint thing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I do literally have a pain in my ass, and it's because I've got that's a bad time to pause. I have sciatica. I couldn't think of the word. Hello again, Ruby and crew. Hope everyone's doing well. Hello, No Mercy Mike. We are doing well. How are you doing? And hello, Irish J. Welcome back. Sounds very familiar, as a young diagnosis also doesn't allow for regular education or job opportunities in the Netherlands. However, luckily, it could get retroactively diagnosed after 18. Yeah, that was essentially why I didn't get it, was because we were worried that I would have opportunities taken away from me. And now, as it's declined, opportunities are being taken away from me. But I also don't have the diagnosis to get those problems sorted, which really I just need to get on to my GP and try and fix it. It's kind of gotten worse in the last year or so, particularly in my legs, because basically it's caused me a lot of sciatica this last year or so. So sciatica typically lasts only 3 months at absolute most. But the thing is, mine has lasted, this current stint of it has lasted for 4 months now. And it really fucking hurts. I will have it let up for a day maybe, or a few hours here and there, and then it will come back with a vengeance. And yeah, so the current batch has been 4 months. The doctors gave me some amitriptyline to try and muscle relax it. It didn't really help. I was also prescribed some exercises every day and a 20-minute walk. Ah yes, UKGP, we'll have that all sorted in about 4 years. Oh, where's the lie though? I think 4 years is lucky. But yeah, it made my previous, well, it's still currently my technically my current job, but I'll be quitting, I think, next month because I can't manage it. I'm surviving, I suppose. Life is just great here across the pond. Sarcastic, yeah. I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah, y'all are cray. Cray here too, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they gave me that amitriptyline, told me go for a 20-minute walk every day, and do these exercises every day, and it will go away on its own, which is basically like for a very small amount of people that are suffering with sciatica, it will do something. For the majority, it won't do anything, but it will keep you preoccupied while you're like waiting for your sciatica to go away. And then, you know, if someone says, oh, you know, how is your sciatica? They're probably going to say, oh, well, the doctor gave me these things to do and it went away. When in reality, it didn't necessarily help. It's just sciatica heal itself. It takes time. I had the same thing when I was on heavy grounds. Sorry, a heavy grounds worker. I fixed it by doing physiotherapy, focusing on stretching my hamstrings and strengthen my core. Never came back. I didn't believe to start with, but it worked. Deadlifts in a gym and proper form fixed it. That's fair. I can't do weightlifting. Oh, this one's broken. Part of EDS is you've got to be careful how we exercise, because I have a bad combination as well. So first of all, I can wait, I took about 3 months of physiotherapy, and working with private medical cost me thousands. Yeah, no, I can't do that. But also mine is a lifelong condition I'm going to have to deal with. It just happens that I'm going to be much more prone to sciatica because you've got two kinds of sciatica. You've got ones where the nerve is trapped, and you've got one where the nerve is just angry because it's been hurt. And mine is almost always the kind where it's angry because it's hurt. And that's because my joints can, like, if this is my like ball and socket joint for my leg, I can just rock that straight out, and the nerves are kind of around there, so I kind of pinch a nerve every so often, and it really doesn't like it because the speed it happens at is not like just a gradual little oops. It's like a kind of thing. Because it happens fast, it will rock out and then back in. Like, I could just keep hyperextending my elbow until it pops out. It's a party trick I used to do, and I regret it because it actually caused a lot of damage. This still sounds very painful. Yeah, it's what I live with. Hope you can cope throughout the day. Anti-inflammatories and physical exercise are usually the go-to. However, nerve damage can persist, as do subluxations and dislocations. Yeah. It's it's good in some ways though. It's handy. Like, I didn't. Well, I probably did break something, but I I kind of look more like I bounce rather than break when I fall from stuff because things dislocate before they break. My knee nearly went this week squatting, humbled me back real quick. Yeah, so it's stuff like deadlifts, squats, etc. I have to be really careful with because I'm not going to do it with my knee because I don't want to do that on stream. But if you just imagine that this is my knee joint, I'll do it like that so you can see. But if I'm just like, say this is a squat, you know? Every time I do that, I'm risking popping that. And it's not good. So you've got to be careful with exercise. The only thing you can do to try and help it is to build a muscle in the safe way around your joints to essentially lash them down together. Which is why I was kind of coping for a long while at my job, because I moved very large, very, very heavy pallets with non-assisted jacks, and that built a lot of leg muscle up. And I was carrying 60-pound weights constantly because of stocking and working in the warehouse. But the problem was, as soon as I stopped maintaining that, it then went to shit. So when I was off for my birthday in May, I had 2 weeks off. And during those 2 weeks, I lost a whole stone. So that's what, 14 pounds? I lost 14 pounds in 2 weeks. And that really fucked it up because that was muscle. So when I went back to work 3 days. I hurt myself massively because I didn't have the physical strength to do my job anymore. Which, as I've learned today, moving stuff around the house, it's even less than before. So things that I wouldn't really struggle with at all, I'm now struggling with quite a lot. There was a shelving unit just there. Oh, ow, sorry. There was a shelving unit just there before, and moving that downstairs took everything I had in 10 minutes. Moving Becca's computer chair downstairs took me a quarter of an hour. Private medical is the best thing, but unfortunately it's very expensive. The NHS are useless when it comes to stuff like this. They're great if your life's in danger, but non-threatening. They dig their heels in. Yeah, although accident and emergency is iffy as well. Like, this knife, a few years back now, what, 2-3 years ago? 3 years ago, accidentally ended up going in there, which you can see the little white mark. And I was in A&E, and I'm like this, and I've got pressure, it's above my heart and everything. I've got blood across all my hand, all down my arm, and like down to my elbow. And the woman at the reception was just like, can we update your details? Is there anything that's changed? And I was like, yes, there's a fucking hole in me. It took 4 hours before I was seen, and that was just like across the wrist. I caused a mild panic. Oh wait, sorry. On the positive side, I once got hit by a car and probably minimized breakage. Yes, same thing happened to me, Mitchell. When I was in high school, I was running across a road, and there was a van coming, and I had plenty of time. The van sped up. I don't know why. Maybe they were hoping that if they sped up, I would stop, and they were just trying to teach me a lesson or something. Well, yeah, they hit me, and I did a very magnificent pirouette into the metal barricade on the other side of the road. They didn't stop, and I carried on. I went to school, and I told people what had happened, and because I was walking around relatively fine, they felt that I must have been embellishing the story or something, and that I was, I seemed okay, so it's fine. I could stay at school. That's a reasoning that you'll see a lot in these stories I may tell here and there. Yeah. But yeah, same thing happened to me. I caused a mild panic attack a while back. I passed out in a leg press machine whilst extended. My knee hyperextended and locked out with me on weight. If someone hadn't woken me, I probably would have dislocated both knees or worse. You probably would have folded like lawn chairs. God, I love going to bed and waking up with a sore chest pain. Probably slept on my side again. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Ouch. How is putting socks and shoes and socks on? Imagine it hurts a bit now. I'm actually on disability at the moment, a stay-at-home dad nowadays. As working wasn't in my future, however, I still try and run an online mental health practice from home. That's awesome. Yeah, it's good to still keep something you can do. I'm not on disability, but I kind of need to be, honestly. But there's the benefit system in Britain isn't designed to help people that need help. It's designed to try and get people off of it as quickly as possible, and people will guilt you into coming off of things every opportunity. So as you've seen from me getting up and leaving and stuff, for the most part, I can look like I am completely able-bodied. That's years of working in retail and just putting up with pain. I am autistic, so my pain thresholds and the way I deal with pain and how I experience pain are very different. Pain is not some crippling like effect for the most part. Certain types of pain can be, but like that didn't hurt. When I had my motorcycle crash back in January, EDS probably saved me then as well, to be honest, because things probably flew out of joint and back in rather than just breaking. And yeah, I was limping for a day. Well, I was limping that day, and my arm was like, I basically had to keep it like this while I was working. Because I had to make sure it stayed inside its pivot point so that it didn't, like, if there was any damage, it was localized. I crashed at between 50 and 60 miles an hour on the way to work. I found a patch of ice when I braked, basically. On oh, I should probably I don't know if I mentioned motorcycle. I ride a motorcycle. I don't drive. I was just starting to slow down to make a turn. My rear wheel was on ice as I braked. No, sorry, my front wheel was on ice as I braked. Couldn't see it, and I did a 90-degree fishtail turn, like pivot, and kind of trashed the bike and sort of myself. I think I bounced, which is why I'm okay. But I ground half the bike down. I removed half the stuff on it. I bent my handlebars. So I picked up my bike. I carried on to work. And then I worked my 6-hour shift that day. Told them I wouldn't be in tomorrow. And then went home, and I spent like maybe a week and a half off just while I was recovering, because walking all day sucked. Thankfully, the person that was driving in the opposite direction, like coming towards me, was my manager. So like I didn't really have to fight to say, hey, I'm staying off. He tried to send me home immediately. And that level of pain is just like, it doesn't feel like something crippling. It just feels like, okay, I have to do this to make sure that this works. Like, if it hurts to use this finger when like because the back of your hand is hurt or something, it hurts to extend that finger. You don't. You just, you know, you adapt. That's how I've always been. So I just kind of tolerate a lot of stuff. But when I do actually have bad days, it's not terribly believed because I manage fine with everything else. The big thing for me is migraines. So of those accidents from when I was a kid, because there's a lot, one of them is I broke my head. I broke my skull. I broke it into basically 3 pieces. So there's, if you ever meet me in person and you're sick and twisted and you want to feel it, because some people are, like my cousin, hi Jill. If you want to feel the crack, you can. But it runs from like up in my hairline and kind of comes down and then joins together, and you can feel the like crevice in my head. Because I didn't have it treated because I didn't know it was broken. I hit a lamppost really hard while playing games with my friends, and I knocked myself out for a half hour. I know what it actually felt like though, because I didn't pass out until just after impact. Well, obviously I didn't pass out until just after impact because it required the impact to pass out. What I mean is I still remember it. Years later, when I found out that it was broken due to another accident, I kind of learned that sensation that I felt when I hit the lamppost was bones breaking, and that has actually saved me from breaking more limbs as I've gotten older, because I have felt it start to break and I've stopped. But like my legs are covered in microfractures. I'm glad you're still able to paint in hobby though. That's great. I had to take a break for years after hand issues. I'll RPPT for you, but you can enjoy it for many more years. Yeah. My hands are bad at times. I can't get it to come up on the microphone very well, but like when I do this, it sounds like a series of like crack. It sounds like someone taking bubble wrap and like twisting it. It's an invisible disability. You're often punished for being strong by bureaucracy. Yeah. The thing is that strength is gone now because I wasn't keeping. The only reason I was able to keep up was because I stayed active as hell in high school. I did track and field, I did high jump, I did trampolining, I did gymnastics, and I stayed active all the way through. And then when I left, I got put through self-defense classes as a little girl because my mum's dad wanted to make sure that I would be safe as I got older. And so then after I left high school, I got more into my martial arts, and I started doing kendo, and that helped me stay active. And then I went into warehouse work, and that kept me active like during lockdowns and everything. And yeah, then stopping for 2 weeks. This almost happened once before, but I didn't know that was what was going to happen. But I had another break before, and I lost a good bit of muscle and struggled, but I wasn't as bad at the time. But now with the exercise gone, this is really hard to hold. With the exercise gone, like, I needed the good enough amount of health to do the exercise, which then allowed me to do the stuff. So it was like a cycle. But now it's more like a catch-22, right? Is it catch-22? Yeah, catch-22, where like I don't have the strength to be able to do the exercise, which means I haven't got the strength to manage. But it is also something that varies quite a lot. So like one day I might be able to run. The next day I might not be able to do anything. Sometimes it's correlation. sometimes it's causation. Like there's been times where I've been like, okay, I can do this thing. I will pay for it later, but I can do this thing now and get it done. And over the last few months, I've stopped doing those things because it's killing me. Like, the thing that ties in poorly to it is the autism. You would think it would be the fibromyalgia, which I do also have, because I got really good stats when we had the character creation. I got lots of things. But basically, there's a strength regulation issue with a lot of autistic people. They refer to it now as hysterical strength, I think. But you've probably heard the more offensive word that used to be used for it. And I am so thankful to have that not. But yes, I've got that strength regulation issue. So essentially your brain keeps your muscles in check because the muscles are stronger than your bones. If you don't have a limit, kind of a limited thing put on your muscles, you break your bones. And having EDS meant that pushing muscles too far beyond their limits was sort of okay at times because things just flexed instead of breaking. But in recent years, it's been more that it's causing it to break. So, yeah, if you look at an X-ray of my skeleton, it's going to look more like marble at this point. That's what I meant earlier about the bad combination of autism with EDS. So I can do some stuff that I really shouldn't, but I will also pay for it massively and long term. There have been instances of me carrying very large pieces of furniture downstairs by myself, despite the fact I'm not very big. I have also picked up a washing machine, just like hands on the side, and then lift. Which is why I was well suited to my job in the warehouse, because I could lift a lot and I could do a lot of physical work. Turns out I cannot. I was just using past my limits. So what gets me the most, I'm in pain all the time. Some days just aren't as bad. People seem to think I'm okay on those days, or I'm doing all right. I don't know how else to express them than that I am. In fact, I'm always in pain. Working warehouse style jobs from 16 years old until recently, and I finally stopped 17 years later at 33, will do that. Yeah, I'm also 33, by the way. But yeah, it's exactly right. That's how it is. But the thing is, if we complained constantly about being in pain all the time, they would then complain that we are a downer, or it's hard to be around us, etc. It's like, when you're not diagnosed as autistic, people will tell you that you're loud, you're annoying, etc., etc. You know, and that you have these issues or whatever. And then, when you are diagnosed, people then tell you, you are, what was it? Oh, you don't look autistic. Like, cool. What does an autistic person look like? What you mean is I'm less inconvenient than some people that you've dealt with. But yeah, oh, I didn't stick in. Katachan strength. You could princess carry all of us in chat. Maybe 2 months ago. Also 33 here. Oh my god, we've got the crippled 33s right here. Diagnosed as autistic at 43. Yeah, fair. Hey, I got mine via my brother. So my brother is 10 years younger than me. And he was having his, well, he'd had his autistic diagnosis. And basically, he had this woman that would come to see him every so often, and she'd take him out for the day, and like she'd just go out. It was like a helping thing from my parents. Take him out for the day. There was a budget for like taking him on excursions. She'd go and help him with some like how do I put it? She'd basically go out and tire him out for a while and then bring him back. But then during the interactions with him, she would like correct behavior. She would, you know, help him with things mentally, etc., and all that kind of stuff. And then after a while, she was like, you know, I think you should come along some as well, because, you know, it would be good to see siblings interacting with each other. And then, you know, we were talking while I was out with him, and she was like, oh, well, you probably remember this from when you got your diagnosis. Right? And I went, what do you mean? I'm not autistic. She was like, of course you're autistic. Have you not been diagnosed? Yeah, so that's how I ended up getting my diagnosis. And then she was like, I think you should pursue it. Hello to Billy Bob PA. Yeah, I just got a bulk order of Tamir plastic cement in yesterday. Nice. What are you building today? I'm building Necrons. I've been building Necrons for 2 weeks, and I'm probably going to be building it for a few more days. I've got a very large commission. It's almost 4,000 points. I'm building them all first, which is killing me because I really want to paint. I haven't painted something properly in 2 weeks. Like, I haven't used my Rosemary Co like regular brushes in 2 weeks. The only things I've painted have been dry brushed because I like... For the autistics in chat, maybe you'll follow this. I have plastic on here, right? This is dry work, okay? Painting is wet work. I can't pull my wet palette out and get my water pot filled because this has to be dry. Like, it has to be a dry project the next morning. So my brain tells me that I can't paint while I have a mass building project on the go, which is really dumb, right? But that's just how it's wired. So it feels not just like I shouldn't, but like I'm incapable of getting out the wet palette and everything and painting because like we have the bits and there are pieces about and everything, and that means we have to make sure all of this is cleared away. I don't know, that's just how my brain tells me I'm not allowed to do it right now. So I really want to hurry up and finish building these so that I can start painting. It'll sort of be a bit reset at the weekend because after stream today I'm going to basically get food, and then I'm going to be rearranging and moving all of this stuff, and all of the setup will be over that side. Also, migraine, fibromyalgia, and amongst other issues. Mitchell, are you just the guy version of me? Because I feel like you're like the same wavelength of broken. What if what if are any of the benefits of that kind of diagnosis? For autism, there can be some benefits. So technically speaking, within the UK, if you have any kind of disability, whether it is a physical or a psychological disability, there's a thing called reasonable allowances, and it's law in this country that a company that you work for, any job position, should make reasonable allowances to compensate for your condition. Reasonable adjustments, that's it, thank you. So basically that might be, say I can't focus without music because the world is too quiet and my brain is too loud. So yeah, I need music on, preferably music that has around 165 beats per minute. That's something I found over time, and that can calm me down enough just to, like, how do I put it? Say you have X amount of brain power and focus, right? If I have too much of it to do my task, this is not absorbing enough of that that bandwidth. So I start paying attention to everything else. The shiny glint on the top of my paint bottles, the shadow that's just flicked across there because a bird flew past, the sounds outside, the sounds, the scents, the taste in the air, everything. It's too much. This means that if it's at a good enough volume and it's good enough beat, I'm paying attention to that passively, and then the remaining bandwidth is enough for what I'm dealing with, if that makes sense. That's more the ADHD than the autism. So an example of a benefit of the diagnosis could be that I could be allowed to listen to music if I'm working in an office environment, for example, to stop me going crazy. It does also mean some things, like I can't serve in the military. There were talks about changing that, I think. Ithra might know more, but as far as I know, when I was at 18, one of the things I was told was I'm not able to sign up to the military because I'm not. At the time, I wasn't considered compos mentis. However, Warhammer is fun, right? Yes. I fell in love with dry brushing and some historical 15mm tanks instead of the air of conventional wet work. Yes. Doesn't apply if you're in the military or certain public services yet. That has changed. You can serve in the military with ADHD or ASC. Gotcha. Psychiatrist has me going through the gauntlet of possible spectrum diagnoses, all it being 32. It happens. Honestly, it's better that it does than not. The other thing, Zirkan, that can help with having a diagnosis is just that you have some doors open to you for help. So I think, if I remember correctly, I can get in contact with an autism service that will allow me to have a free therapy session every so often to help me dealing with problems. But therapy doesn't help, right? Therapy does help people, and everyone should have at least one therapy session. It can help you work out a lot of shit in your life. The problem is that my particular lineup of conditions leaves me very self-evaluatory, and I am thinking about everything constantly passively, so I'm aware of changes within myself or my ways of thinking. I have command console open, basically. So it kind of, therapy doesn't help me as much. It just means that I've got someone to talk to that understands a little bit more, which helps. But yeah, there's little benefits like that. If I'm having an issue with something else, things can get ruled out faster if I have the diagnosis versus if I don't, stuff like that. So it's useful to have your medical conditions on record in case of medical condition stuff, basically. Another happy bit of news for me, at least, is this week I got a call from my genist that my daughter officially doesn't have HEDS or vascular EDS. That is something to celebrate. That's fantastic. There we go. How long was I talking for without, what was the last thing you heard? This is a condenser microphone, so this goes through to like a little mixer, and then that goes into the computer. It also just happens to be exactly where my foot is on the floor. If I push it, the power button goes in. So thank you for that. I have an auto mute. I can just kick this. Nice. Yeah, what was the last thing you heard me say? Because I've been talking non-stop, which is rare for me. But like, you guys have like had input, and I like responding to stuff, so I respond to everything, every comment, every message, because I do have the bandwidth for that. Also, hello Kiri. It's nice to see you in chat. I hope you are well. I've been breaking in those lovely boots that you bought me. Thank you for that. Shit. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm well and melting like everyone else. Yes, God, it is hot. Like, I'm wearing a crop top for a change. Like, I genuinely don't do that, although this skirt's high-waisted, so actually kind of, there's an overlap of about an inch of material. But yeah, if anyone could tell me what they last heard, that would help me a lot into figuring out where you lost me. Because I'm racking my brain, and unfortunately ADHD has deleted that information, so kind of disappeared. So apparently on Sunday I'm going to be going out bowling, but over the weekend I'm going to be sorting out the hobby area and changing it all up a lot. I will still make sure everything's set ready for Saturday's hobby hangout in the evening. We do have one tonight still as well. I will make sure that the computer stays untouched so I can do it. Replying to another user about their daughter having ADHD. Shit, when was that? Oh no, so that was me telling Mitchell that I'm glad his daughter doesn't have EVS, which is great. Oh, that was it. I was talking about kids. So basically the rundown is I have genetic conditions I don't want to pass on to children because I feel like that wouldn't be fair. I've struggled enough. I don't want them to. I don't particularly want children to begin with. I am not a terribly maternal person. They say that I've been told that will change as I get older, but it just, you know, it's not. My partner has conditions that she would like to not pass on as well. She has the degenerative disc disease running in the family, so we don't know if she will be at risk of it as much or not. We don't want to have any genetic children. We could do the whole egg thing and whatnot, but being lesbians, we're not going to have genetic children anyway. We could do the... I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, we could do that thing, but not interested. If we change our minds in the future about having children and being mums, then we will explore the idea of adopting, because there are plenty of children out there that do not have homes. So if we decide we want children, we will just help a child get their home. Flails angrily, sounds like the pharmacy haven't ordered my meds because coming off of them while sick. Extra unfun. Oh no, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Can't remember, it's probably my undiagnosed autism. I can't tell where you last left off. Might be undiagnosed ADHD. Like having short-term memory loss at times. that is the amusing thing at times. My autism is at odds with my ADHD because so ADHD makes me time blind, which means I can genuinely think it's just 2 minutes and it turns out it's been 10. I can't estimate how long things take time-wise, which makes commission estimating interesting because I can't accurately predict how long it will take me. Who was that on that side? Because I haven't got the thing up. Lord Tobias, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? So yeah, I have systems for working out how long something will take me to paint. But that's why I sometimes undercharge for things. But the autism is at odds with that because while I'm time blind, autism makes me count. So I passively count. I'm not aware of what I'm counting. I just know that I am like counting the passing of time. It doesn't always, it's not like an always on thing. It depends on what I'm focusing on. So sometimes you can ask me what time it is and without checking a clock, I can tell you what time it is because I've been counting. Other times, yeah, no chance. All good, cheers. Thought I followed you ages ago, but apparently not. Oh, you follow anyway. Follows are free and always appreciated. Yeah, I've also loved how much everyone's chatting today. I love interactive streams. So, if you ever feel like you need to just be quiet and watch, please don't. Talk to me about something, and you will get a lot more out of me. Turns out when I did, I told them to bring the renewal forward a couple weeks as I was running out. I picked them up, they just didn't, so they haven't ordered, and the pharmacist is going to have to scurry to get some tomorrow. Auto reorder is more convenient, my ass. Yeah, I feel that. When I was, so I have to buy a lot of my meds privately, and when I was getting my antihistamines through the doctors, what was that? Oh my god. Kiri, thank you so much for the contribution towards my new jacket. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. For those that don't know, I have a throne. It's not a chair. It's a service so that you can have a wish list that is safe for people to order from, so, or contribute towards things for you, without you being able to dox me or, you know, anything like that. A heckin' donate. Yeah, it's a heckin' big donate too. Thank you so much. And there on my throne there are some models to get me to work on. If you buy a model outright on there, I will do that in a video and shout you out for it. Like, for example, you stay up there. Breadsticks bought me this, so I will be doing a video on it, and he will be getting the credit for it because he was the one that bought it. So if you want to have a video dedicated to you, check that out. But some things are clothes, so there might be some clothes I show on stream, like the Umbreon romper that Sabby bought me for my birthday. I'll be wearing that on stream while playing Pokemon. Or Kiri bought me a pair of very nice Demonia boots. I'll be wearing them at GriffCon. You can't really see them on stream, but I guess I could put them on and like be over there and you could see them. But I think that's the only motorcycle thing I've got on there. My motorcycle jacket doesn't currently fit me because I've lost a lot of weight in my waist and whatnot, and it's too loose now. So if I were to come off with how it is now, it probably wouldn't be good if I end up going that way in terms of sliding. Like, it can come up. Demonia Umbreon. You know, that would probably fit together quite well. I hate that I now kind of feel like I want to go and put the romper on and the boots on and see. I feel I have a bias towards autism. I'm afraid of a diagnosis. I'm sure I have it, but my fear is knowing how bad. I can understand that completely because I didn't want mine diagnosed at first. I don't know if this will help you or not, Serkan, but when you get a diagnosis, nothing has to change for you. You're not suddenly going to have a sign above your head and people are going to avoid you like the plague, or anything like that. The diagnosis is for you and you alone, and all it should be, and all it generally is letting you know what, how do I put it? Some people hate different phrases for this. If this was a game, you are currently walking around not knowing what your stats and abilities are. If you go and get your diagnosis, you can find out where your stat ranges are and you can find out what you can do and what you can't do. It's just information, and information can help you, but it shouldn't hurt you unless you let it. It can teach you a lot of coping methods, and I think that's really good and really healthy. But then my viewpoint is that, you know, we're only here with what we currently have. So first, we need to identify what we have and who we really are. And then from there, we can work out what we would like to change. Yeah, no, it's not your fault, Billy Bob. The commands aren't working properly. If you scroll down, sorry, that's really autofocusy. If you scroll down, there's all of the Twitch stuff. And if you're on YouTube, the links are all in the description, but you'll find a affiliated Redgrass bit down below. Sorry about that. I really need to sort it out. I promise I will sort it this weekend. I will write it on a post-it note. I will stick it in the middle of my monitor. Yeah, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, the motorcycle jack doesn't fit properly anymore, so just it will ride up. So I probably lose some skin. Thank you, I love Redgrass. Oh, no problem. I have the new handle tops for their model holder. Where is the actual model holder? Have I got it behind me? Yeah, I have. I moved them out of the way. So I have a little... Don't really want to show it. Can you see it on there? No. Can you see it on here? I don't think you can. Basically... Oh, legs. I got this little like docking station. Oh no, I've got to move these. I've got 3 of these where I put them all. How are those working out? I still have multiple Citadel ones. I mean, I've been using the regular ones. Oh, hello. I've been using the regular ones that they had out since those came out, and they work really well for my like joint conditions and everything. So, you know, just while painting, I'm just moving my thumb around, and it works quite well. Honestly, these kind of saved my painting. They're large enough that it doesn't set off my wrist, but small enough that it's like a gun grip. I appreciate the advice, thank you. You helped me more than you realize. So, fun fact, my tutorials, like they're only like 5 to 8 minutes generally. Those tutorials are actually made with autism and ADHD in mind. So I've removed every extra step that is likely to make someone with ADHD lose interest. If I say a thing, I show a thing. And I add extra bits of information into the tutorials to explain the methodology of why I'm doing something, or, you know, explaining how to do something in a little bit more detail. Because as someone with AUHD myself, sorry, AUDHD myself, I found some tutorials really lacking in assumed knowledge. So some places will just tell you, it's like dry brushing, if or glazing. Glazing is a better example. People glazing tell you to thin your paints down to a certain extent. They usually say the consistency of skimmed milk, or something like that, which I hate that. But anyway, and then they'll tell you to just do it on in successive layers. What they don't tell you is that you also have to just touch the tip of your brush to a piece of kitchen towel and it will suck all the moisture out, so that you have the thinned, reduced amount of pigment, but you don't have all the water that comes with it, so you won't end up with tide marks. And so the missing bit of information people generally don't have for glazing and why they can't get used to it is because they haven't been told you just need to tap your brush on a bit of kitchen towel first, suck the moisture out, and then it's fine. That one little tiny bit of information, it fixes things. So yeah, if you want autism and... Wait, is that why I've never been learning how to glaze? Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, try doing that, Ithra. It got me as well. I was struggling to learn to glaze. The first time I glazed a model, I was doing... Sorry, itchy nose because it's hot. That's why I love following you, Rubes. Thank you. But this is why I will always do this for all of my tutorials. If you need to know a fact, I will tell you the fact. If you get sick by the 10th video, like sick of listening to the 10th video where I have explained what you consider to be a very basic concept, there's a reason for it. Assumed knowledge is not good for most people. For autistic people, generally doesn't work very well. Some things we can intuit, and every one of us is different. Some of us intuit things differently, some of us intuit things better than others, or worse. So if you want autistic and ADHD friendly tutorials that give you exactly what you want in the condensed format with all the information you need, please check out my YouTube. I haven't got a lot of tutorials there yet, but yeah, if you like what I do, please check out the Patreon, because this is my full-time job now, so that's how I make my money. Spotted you have a Rosemary Co code showing I ordered some last week or I'd have used it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm now a Rosemary Co affiliate as well. We have a couple of orders already. There is also a link below to my, what did I call it? Ruby's recommended brush set or something. It's basically the brushes have been picked out for like the best usage, and it essentially boils down to usually when you get a detail brush, I've got some here. So when you get a detail brush, sometimes they can end up very, very short and very, very small. But if you want a really sharp tip, I would actually recommend having a brush length that's twice as long as that. And that's because the smaller the brush, the less paint you'll be able to put in it, the more air is exposed to the paint because of the reduced amount of paint you've got versus the wider section of air around it, which means it will dry quicker, which means you can end up with dry tip. If you elongate the brush belly for a smaller tip, you are less likely to have it dry on you because it will stay like the belly of it has liquid in it for longer. So in the Rosemary Co list, there's some random ones, like I think it's the Series 8 in there that you don't see people use very often, but they have a longer belly. So yeah, consider that. All my brushes seem to end up with a tiny hook in the tip. I have no idea why. It's because they're synthetic. If you get this is a Rosemary Co? Yeah. If you get natural hair brushes, they act like our hair and they self-repair a little bit. You can correct synthetic brushes. I would the hook tip is a little bit of a tricky thing to fix, but if you really want to, you can actually use matte hair clay to restyle your brush, which I haven't done it a lot, as you can see, but oh, I miss that smell. I used to be a hairdresser. Been a lot of things. But yeah, so the whole basis for the channel is I'm going to be open about my neurodivergence, and I will try and help people with what they deal with as much as I can, because the world is not necessarily built for us. So anything I can do to help against that, I will. So all of my content will be AUDHD friendly. I can't tell. When I stream, I always make sure I have the ND friendly tag on, but I don't stream painting. Fair enough. Thank you for what you do. It's a real help. I'm glad it is a help. I will always do it and I appreciate it. Oh, please. Brush soap is all you need for recondition. So I wasn't talking about sable brushes, Nathaniel. I have brush soap. I have several different brush soaps. Matte hair clay is for synthetic brushes, for fixing the tips in your brush. It is a real help. I suffer from a lot of mental health issues. ADHD is the newest one. Ah, it's the newest diagnosed one. You've had it there the whole time. I use brush soap. It saves so many of my brushes. Yep, brush soap is a must. You should probably brush soap at least like every couple of days. If you're painting every day and you're not going to do it every session, at least do it every couple of days. She says, despite the fact she rarely uses it. I can actually remember the last time I used brush soap, and I think it was about 6 months ago. I demolish my brushes, I really do. Oh, that went in. I forget this is a new blade. No, the matte hair clay is for synthetic brushes, which you can fix some bad synthetic brushes with brush soap, but you'll never correct their tip. Not if it starts to hook. Nice, that one got cut really well. Okay, so that one was done. Oh. Sorry, cracking everything, because, yeah, my hands are, owie. Working on smaller pieces hurts the wrist, because you can see it, like, reflects it. My bad, misheard, but even for synthetic brush soap will suffice, and boiling hot water to straighten out tips. You can use boiling hot water, but hair clay does help. Things don't hold their position long term. Having them... Not saying it to sell a product, I'm saying it because of experience. I've been doing this a while, after all. Sorry, that sounded a little bit more bitchy than I meant it to. I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't mean it to be bitchy at all. But yeah. So if it's taken that way, it wasn't meant. Sorry. You're running later today. When are you having around till? Oh yeah, because it's past 4. I don't really know yet. Probably, I'm thinking maybe sometime around 6. I'm running a little bit later because I started 3 hours late because of the stuff around the house. For those that missed it somehow, or just joining us now, basically my partner has decided that she's going to get a desk downstairs to do her hobby stuff, because this side we have a kitchen countertop that spans the room, and this is my side and that's her side. She's moving hers downstairs because she feels better doing it in the living room. So she's given me the entirety of the hobby room now. It's mine for my work, because this is my job now. So she went and bought an IKEA desk. She loves IKEA. And I had to move her shelving downstairs today, ready for her, and get the computer chair down. Which, God, that just about killed me. I did not have the strength to lift that, but she didn't know that at the time. Basically, it's just so it was ready, because then she'd come home, she'd start building, and then spend the evening setting it up. So, Lurker the Deathbringer, thank you for trying to get me to that crab rave, but I've prepared. Yeah, did you see the update in the disc? I got a bit of fabric delivery today that I'm putting into a handbag. Ooh, fancy. Have you made a handbag before? I don't think you've said anything about them. But yeah, so this morning when I was doing all that, it overran by like nearly 3 hours. So that's why we're running a little later. And so because she's currently downstairs sorting out the desk and everything still, I'm just going to stream for another couple hours. I will go and have a look at the Discord in a second. Folks, if you haven't joined the Discord, there are links down below on both YouTube and Twitch, and maybe you should join the Discord, because it's full of very wholesome people who encourage you to hobby and just generally pleasant to be around. Also, if you're a patron, there is a hobby hangout every single night at 9 PM BST, and you can join that for just £3 a month. The link is pinned at the top of the stream. Today's content is commissions, since that is all we do on streams, is commission work. So if you would like a commission, please check out my... I was actually trying to scare you since you have a knife. Oh. It's full of terrible influences. Oh, don't say the word influence, please. This morning I had people calling me an influencer and I hate it. Stupidly excited that the material for the new handbag will arrive this afternoon. Okay, I'm looking for the actual material. I was actually trying to scare you since you have a knife. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, do you mean you weren't trying to scare me because I had a knife? It's fine, I have a good fear reaction when I'm holding dangerous objects. It's okay. It's... I don't know why it's become like a necessary function, but it has. Oh god. I hate the little itchy tickles that you get from when you're like hot and sweating. Because it's sensory hell. I don't want to go swimming. I do have a bathing costume, so I could get like... Oh, actually, it's probably a little bit too big now. Like, in this heat, I don't think I'd want to wear a one piece. I'd probably want a bikini in this weather. What just changed? I don't know. It's taken a while to do these immortals, I'm not gonna lie. Then again, the beginning of the stream was... we didn't even do Necrons at the beginning of the stream. I opened trading cards. One of the things that Tycho's Games sent was 4 packs of Lorcana cards. And I don't know anything about Lorcana. In fact, before opening them, I wasn't even sure if there was a game associated with it. Myconid, Myconoid? No, Myconid. Minis, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Shit, is that the dumb pile or is that... No, that's not the dumb pile, because I can see mold lines. But, what was I saying? Shit, I've forgotten. Oh, isn't ADHD fun? Wow, Savvy. Wow. Doing good. How are you doing? Yep, I'm doing good. It's very warm. It's very, very warm. But we're surviving. We're all surviving together. We've had an interesting stream. We started by opening Lorcana cards that I was sent. We've deep dived Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and hypermobility and autism and ADHD. It's been an odd one today, but it turns out the audience is very much in a similar boat to me, which is nice. Still weird that we had two other people that have, you know, mobility or EDS kind of stuff and are exactly the same age as me. I should have asked. It was No Mercy Mike, wasn't it? And at least I think. I don't know if they're still here. Yeah, No Mercy Mike and Mitchell. You're both 33. What month? We need to discover who is older. Oh, are the question marks about what I said about directed to you, Sabby? I've got Discord open on my left. Oh my god, Billy Bob's also 33? What month? What month? How many other people in... you're turning 34 in 6 days. Okay. I turned 33 in May. So I am freshly 33. Every year I get older, it makes me laugh more when I get ID'd for monsters. Or spray paint. Or knives. Like, it gets so much funnier once it's literally half your age that you're being carded for. Whippersnappers. A bold word from the old granny. You do look young there. It's actually the EDS, by the way. That's the only reason. That and I didn't go out in the sun very much. Like, aside from when I was doing activities in the sun, which wasn't very often, I'll be honest. When it came to like the track and field stuff and everything when I was in school, that was basically it. I generally don't like going out in the sun as I can't deal with temperature. I have bad temperature regulation. Basically, yeah, I just stayed out in the sun, and Ehlers-Danlos syndrome makes you kind of like makes your skin stretchier, so like you stay looking younger for longer. I got 35 for over a month now. Oh, I didn't know it was your birthday last month. Why didn't you tell me anything, Carrie? I knew when people's birthdays were. Actually, you wouldn't tell me then if I told you I was going to shout it out. And as long as people are comfortable with it, I do like shouting out birthdays in the Discord, because we're a community, and you know it's nice to celebrate one another. Although yesterday was Peachy's birthday. and I texted him happy birthday first thing in the morning, and I got a text back saying that he forgot. What a donut. Sorry, my beloved has just texted me. By which I mean Becca, not Peachy. Didn't want to make an event out of it? Oh, sweet, it's fine. Oh, we have a desk. We have a desk now. But yes, I love Peach to death, but he is a donut. And I'll be making sure he's aware that he's a donut when I see him next week. Honestly, forgetting your own birthday, what am I going to do with him? But no, don't worry, you're not making an event out of it. Just, you know. You do lots of very nice things for me, Kiri. Please see the jacket. It's Peachy's age. He's not that old. No. Okay, he's a decade older than I am, but still. He's young at heart, bless him. It's not dementia kicking in, he's just a donut. It's the smelting, it makes him forget. You hit 44 and you don't care. It's true. But that's why I didn't put an announcement in the Discord. I didn't know if he was like going to... I didn't know how public his birthday was, but... I've just remembered one of the things I was saying earlier. I can't remember if I've been listening to this artist, like going through their songs, or if I have listened to the exact same song. Oh, you're going. Or if I have listened to the exact same song on repeat for the last hour. Deadly 2189. You're a bot. Get fucked. His birthday was so private, he hadn't even shared it with himself. Oh, super secure, yeah. Louise posted about it, it's out there now. Yeah, see, I did retweet it, but I didn't share it on socials. I was kind of wanting to like tweet and go like, hey, go wish him a happy birthday. But I don't like doing that unless I know for sure. All the chuds who follow her so that they can hate on her fabulousness now know when his birthday is. True, but Peach doesn't tend to get too much hate from the chuds. Mostly because he's a middle-aged man, and he will say as much himself. But yeah, he kind of. Oh, I didn't actually respond to Becca. The only mainly because he has a penis. Yeah, wow. I wouldn't say that's a qualifying thing because they still hate on trans women. I'm sure it's the same song, but I'm getting better at disassociating. No, it's the same song for you, Cirque, and I'm sorry, I meant me. I got linked a song which was I Am the Lightning by Desrox, and I think I've been listening to this song on repeat for an hour now. I think I'm only a few days older than Peachy, so I can speak from experience. Fair. Don't get me wrong, it's difficult being a man in the hobby. Oh, don't you start. Don't you start. Hang on, what's that? Hair was bugging me. Alright, I can confirm it now, because if I... Next. I've been listening to the same song on repeat for an hour. I was kind of hoping that it would go through the other songs in the thing. But I kept realizing at different moments in the song, so I couldn't tell. But yeah, he has gotten a little bit of hate for white knighting female. I hate it when they refer to us that way. Females. God. They sound like the What are the orange dudes from Star Trek called? I can't think what they're called. The ones that love money and nothing else. They only have men in their species. Cannot for the life of me think what their name is. Ferengi? Yes, Ferengi. Yes, thank you. It's like, I think it sounds like a mushroom name. Ferengi, yeah. I just remember that it was Deep Space Nine. They kept making jokes about it, but that's all I think every time. It's okay, I have your back. Ah. Yeah, it's every time they complain about females. That's all I think. It's okay, so have I. You know what? Just I don't have any other songs on there at the moment. It was a very selfish reason why I changed the music for everyone else, so I could listen to my music. Because the music, I need something stimulating to like help me while I'm streaming. Reasonable adjustments in my own workplace. I'm sorry, I will fix it. I will find a way. But it requires like YouTube tutorials and stuff, so I will research this weekend and I will fix the links. I'll give the bot the kiss of life so we have all our links and everything back. Or I'll stick some electrodes in it and shock it until it wakes up. I love the fact that they had Ferengi in Deep Space Nine basically poking fun at rampant capitalism, and people are now asking, when did Star Trek go woke? The people that complain about the wokeness, I think, just lack critical thinking. It's like, the word woke is such a red flag now anyway, just because it literally just means that you are mindful of other people, kind of thing. Like, you include people, you don't restrict them from having participation in things. But yeah, it's become such a buzzword. What's it called? Yeah, woke and DEI. See either of those things on a thumbnail or on a video title, don't bother clicking it, you're not going to hear anything nice. You're going to hear someone complaining about minorities or women, basically. Which is funny, because I still don't get why, like, people of color and people of other heritages are referred to as minorities, because they're not. Statistically speaking, white people are a minority. There are way more of every other people than there are of us. Is it just because white people are the ones with power? I don't know. I don't understand why we even see a difference in it. We should all just be nice to each other. It doesn't matter. That's not dismissing all the shit that, you know, people of color and people of other nationalities, etc. get. I'm not dismissing it. I'm saying it's ridiculous that white people perpetuate it. I don't know. I like to remind people that snowflakes cause avalanches. I don't think they can really call us snowflakes anymore, right? Because, I mean, it used to be all, oh, snowflake, so triggered, can't say anything, etc. But now it's the other way around, supposedly. Say the slightest thing they don't like and they go mental. Oh, last one. Last one. Can I get a hallelujah? Camera. Ah, son of a bitch. No. Oh, shit. Okay, so I fucked up. Oh, that's warm too. That's their minority because where they live there's less of them, to be honest. I mean, I guess, but like they refer to, like, it's not just the ones that are near them they call minorities. They call them minorities like globally. It just makes no sense to me. Right. So yeah, yeah, the phone's dead. I forgot to plug the cable back in. We tanked the battery in an hour. So yeah, you're not gonna be able to see for a few minutes. Let me just get that charged to like 10%, and then that probably would be a smart idea to go, right, well, that's a good sign, we're gonna stop now, but I kind of want to keep going. But yeah, don't worry, we're gonna keep going. The camera's gonna be down for a few minutes, and then see, we're at 1%. Do I have another camera? Not when I can do this on correctly. One sec. I can fix this. I can fix this. Oh, it's also connected. Am I good or what? This is my normal phone. Technically, I have a third backup as well. Which is my, that's my Razer phone from way back. Oh, is it a Razer 2? No, it's a Razer 1. Just, this one's not quite as... Oh, actually, it's got better frames. Rue being a basic bitch and treating them on stream like a toxic icon fixer. I normally have that cable plugged in all the time. I try not to let it run out of battery because that's how you kill batteries. But I just forgot. But yeah, I can run this one for a bit. The problem is using the camera for a long period of time does drain the battery really quick. So like I'm at 69% battery. Nice. sorry, I had to. I was going to make so many jokes, but they're not very appropriate, so I'm not going to. Oh, right, I need to bring up the chat again for shorts, because I still haven't adjusted that. I'll be resourcing the chats out over the weekend as well, so that we can combine them all properly and I don't have to open a separate tab to see the YouTube short ones specifically. Which is why if I ever, like, if you're on YouTube shorts and I ever miss something you say, it's not intentional. It's a separate window, and sometimes when I have to click a button, they minimize. So if I don't reopen them, I can't see it. But I'm going to try and fix that the weekend, so it might not be an issue. The joined chat on stream, like the one you can actually see, that one works for it fine though. So like you're all good, you can all see each other, and it will still be there in the recordings. But yeah, I'll be fixing things. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Ow, sorry. I felt an itch on the back of my head and slapped the freaking camera. I'm still lurking here, just rethinking the autism. Hey, that's totally fine. But no, I treat my autism like uh, uh, someone writing a paper, or how do I put it? Someone researching something, because like there's always going to be things that I haven't fully understood or that I have a newer understanding of, etc. And just kind of adapting as needed. Like, I know that part of my conditions will make me quite pessimistic appearing. Sometimes can make me pessimistic, but like I know that I have a tendency to, like, it's much easier to wallow than it is to express joy. You'll notice that I sound relatively monotone during this as well, and that's not it's essentially because I don't really emote very much. If you see me being very you know, like showing my emotions and being very outgoing with my socializing, it's because I'm very heavily masking and I'm mimicking what others do. So sometimes that might be considered quite fake, but like it is what it is. Frankly, it is what it is. But that's why I don't have large inflections, and I don't express a lot of brightness in my voice because that's showing a lot more emotion. But I will put motivational things up. I found studies have shown that if you are mean to yourself, if you make self-deprecating humor, all that kind of stuff, our brains don't interpret it as us making a joke or us making light of it ourselves. It still perceives it as an attack against it, even though we're the one doing it. And basically, like, you can put yourself into depression by being mean about yourself all the time, which is why I really encourage people not to. So one of the things that's really helped me the last 6 months or so is I've actually had like words of affirmation and like motivational quotes and stuff on my walls. You'll hear one in my tutorials, basically at the end of every one of my tutorials, which is that the magic you're looking for is in the magic. The magic that you're looking for is in the work that you're avoiding. Because sometimes you can want an outcome, or you can want to be in a certain place mentally, physically, etc. But you'll also constantly put yourself out of that place. And yeah, basically just what you're looking for is just in the stuff you're not doing. And that can really suck. While I was doing all of those, I really should have glued these together and sprue glued the legs in. Yeah. Accepting a diagnosis from someone else, you know, if they're not a professional, don't like necessarily do that. But feel how do I want to put this? You should be able to feel like you are safe enough just to explore how you might be. Remember, everything you do is appreciated. You brought everyone together to share in great laughs and great memories. You're a gift that keeps on giving, and everyone is thankful for what you do. I don't know if that's directed at me or if it's a quote, but either way, thank you for sharing that. The only reason I don't know if because we're just talking about things, but yeah. Part of part of what I love about streaming is the interaction with everyone and being able to talk with people like this and potentially be able to help some people, and like just generally I want people to feel better. I want people to know themselves a little better. Want them to know that they're like, if they are struggling with things like neurodivergence and they haven't got a diagnosis and they didn't think that they might be or anything like that, that they're not broken, and that the things that are making them struggle are not their fault. Because you get told a lot of bad stuff when you're growing up and you're neurodivergent. People might not realize you're neurodivergent, but like, it doesn't mean you don't get it. It just means you don't know why people are being mean to you. And that leads to trauma. Which is why you end up with lots of trauma responses as an adult. No, let's... I don't know if these are all going to work like this, but that's the point. Why am I spruguing these in when I could just superglue them? Your streaming style is different than 90% of the others streaming on YouTube, farming likes and subs and not giving a damn about anyone. Yeah, they don't really make sense to me. Oh wow, this one's sticking way better than the old one. That sort of stuff doesn't really make sense to me, just because, like, it's like clickbait. I will never use clickbait on YouTube. Like, if the closest I will ever come to clickbait on YouTube is essentially making a joke about something, because it's like, okay, say it's like scamming someone as a store, whether it's online or in person, right? Like, you make a quick buck, and then you have to do that again to make another quick buck, etc. Like, would it not just be more efficient and more sustainable to just get genuine sale? It's like, some people only subscribe to YouTube channels that have higher numbers because it kind of legitimizes them a little bit more in their minds. But, which is why some people pay for views, and they, you know, they want the bravado. But, like, what's the point if they're not real viewers? If they're not real people being helped by what you're doing, then isn't what you're doing kind of meaningless? Whether it's entertainment or tutorials or whatever flavor of content it is that you do, surely you don't care really about the numbers. It has to be about people, right? Or at least that's just me, I guess. But no, to return properly to the point, I would much rather have genuine interactions with genuine people than like claw my way up, stepping on everyone I can. Like, I have friends that are a lot more well-known than I am, and they have offered to help me with boosting numbers. Like, not necessarily like giving me the numbers, but like advertising for me, or Peach has asked a couple times if I would like to have him get me in touch with a company or something. I don't want to. I would rather earn my place there than make it. I don't want a shortcut, basically. If I get there, I want it to be because I have earned the thing and I'm good at the thing. Which, this is the first time that like something has been sent to me and that's kind of, well, no, sorry, not a lie. I was also sent the Turbo Dork paints last year, I want to say, but I did ask for those because they advertised and I reached out. But yeah, so I don't care about likes and subs. I would like if you liked it. I would like if you subbed. But the single biggest thing I would rather have on YouTube is comments. Like, I reply to every single comment. If you drop me a comment on a video, I will reply to it. If you have a question, I'll answer it. Hell, if you have a question and it's long enough answer, I might make a video about it and tell you that I did it. I can't tell where it is right now. There it is. So, Simon commented on the last video last month on the freehanding tutorial and asked, how do you do hazard stripes? So, I have freehanded hazard stripes, and at the beginning of the video, it explains we're doing this because someone asked for it. And no, I don't like looking at that light. And you know, I like your streaming style. I find you a lot more engaging and interesting than other streamers, I feel. Thank you. PTSD is not fun. It creeps up on you, and when you think it's way behind. Yes, it does. It fucking pounces on you like a lictor. And not the kind of licking out. No, I'm not going there. Sorry, I almost made a very inappropriate joke. Wait until after the watershed for those. Anyway, but yeah, my type of streaming is not going to get me popular. It's not going to get me big. If I see 20 viewers in chat, that's amazing. 15 is fantastic. Seeing myself above 10 these days, anyway, like height of COVID was different because everyone was at home and everyone was free. Well, not free, but like everyone had more Twitch time. But now everyone's back to work. But yeah, like I don't want the numbers. If the numbers come, that is fine. It means more people to talk to, more friends to make, more interaction, more community. I love that. My single biggest thing that I enjoy with my content is that I get to engage with people. Hey, inappropriate jokes is inappropriate jokes is my job. Well, you weren't saying it, so. Go on then, Sabby. Would you like to complete the inappropriate joke that I was making? I'll just quickly check the Discord. Fucking hell. The messages are worse. The messages are worse. Right, I don't think I need those bits. Shit. They do have different backs and I'm a moron. Remember I was saying, oh no, they have a different back. Yes, it's these ones. I've glued together death marks. Oh shit, did I just break? I just broke the tip of my knife. Shit. Damn it. It's a good job I didn't glue the spines in. That is a point. Oh, they're the spines. No, you're the pro. You did trombone noises. Shut up. Don't you patronize me. Oh, modline. At least I know the less viscous sprue goo is actually working better. That's the wrong one. I need this one. I'm so glad I noticed that while this is still able to be pulled apart easily. Because otherwise I would likely have had to re-glue the edges and then try and rip it apart. But everything is fixable, so don't panic if you do something like this. It is just plastic. It is just plastic and paint, and we can fix it. Which is why, if you want to see something insane, consider checking out the YouTube and helping that grow. Maybe look at the Patreon and help support me, because there's some unhinged shit coming. Because oh wow, that's stuck really fast as well. We don't do normal things. Normal is a setting on the washing machine. Oh, I really can't get that part. There we go. There we go. I have a box to my right. And in that box, it is entirely filled with sprue. Now, you might be thinking, well, how much sprue could someone possibly have? The answer is a lot. Take whatever number of sprues you're thinking of and double it. Then possibly double it again. I have an unhinged amount of sprues saved. I've been saving them for literally years. And I'm going to scratch build Thunderhawk. Why is body paint stream got banned? Wait, why is body paint? Oh. Oh, paint covers a multitude of sins. Right, I missed that bit. Necrons are robots, 360-degree rotation of joints, including heads, all good. Yeah. So. Just rotate. Let's see, what's our battery at? 61%. See, this one lasts a bit better, but it still drains really fast. So let's get you wireless. See this box here? I have a lot of sprue, and I could literally just melt that down and compress it into a giant block and then carve out a Thunderhawk from that, and it would still be the right size. That's not my only box. I have 4, maybe 5 more. So yeah, if you want to see some really unhinged shit, stick around. Subscribe to the YouTubes. Maybe check out the Patreon. Lowest tier is £3 a month. It's called cheaper than Twitch because it is. Although Twitch also take half of your money, so there's that too. Ooh. Let's see, we need this one. Not for that side, we don't. Yeah, for this side. We've still got the test pieces to my right. On mine. Yeah. And we got the Spriggo. Fill that up again. So the idea of a body painting stream scares the hell out of me. I couldn't do it. I'd be so nervous. I'm struggling enough with my nervousness this stream, and that's just because I'm not wearing a bra. Yep. You know what, I'll twist this one like that as well. Come on. There. It's good to have a community to share and discuss life, but showing a grey pile of shame is a no-no. Hey, that's not shameful. That is so much sprue. That is an unhinged amount of sprue. And I'm going to make a goddamn Thunderhawk out of it. Like a whole ass Thunderhawk from scratch. Built from sprue. Carved to be correct. World's first plastic Thunderhawk gunship in 28mm. Rue has no shame. That's true. I only have shame when it comes to my body. Like, GriffCon is going to push me next week. I don't dress up formally. I don't typically dress alt outside of the house. So going glam followed by goth for 2 days is going to, like, in public, is going to really be testing me. Body shame, I've got tons of that, but oh, it's a shame this one doesn't stand up anymore. Counterbalance is wrong. Yeah, once things have calmed down with the weekends, because basically the order of things that I'm trying to do is we'll be streaming Monday to Friday, 10 AM to 4 PM onward, like, and whatnot. And then we've got the hobby hangouts from 9 PM onwards. I'm saying 9 PM onwards rather than 9 PM till 10 PM because it rarely lasts an hour. Even though the hour is just what I'm obligated to be there for. But generally, like, I end up staying until like midnight sometimes. But if I don't, even if I go, they usually got people in them till 1 in the morning. So yeah, we got the hobby hangouts in the evenings. We've got the streams during the day, and then Saturday is the day I want to be like kind of. I need the videos up for Patreon on Saturdays, and then releasing for Sundays. I would like to catch up to the point where I already always have one in the chamber kind of thing. So in the pipeline. So when that happens, once I've managed to get a stock of a couple of videos out ready, it will actually change to patrons getting it like several days early or a week early or whatever. This weekend I will be uploading 2 videos tomorrow to the Patreon, and then Sunday everyone else will get them. So I want to make it so that I've got something out every day. Would like to bring out your lead, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can either, honestly. I'd like to, partly because I'd really like to get a certain person to sign something for me as well. Technically, I have the social connections. I could probably just ask a friend to mail it to him or something. But yeah, so sculpted by Jess Goodwin, detailed by Dave Thomas. If I could get Jess to, Jez rather, to, oops, Dusty, sign that would be awesome. There's another thing that hasn't got the detail on the bottom, but yeah. This is metal, by the way. Anyone know what it is? Itchy nose. Need to get a ticket for Saturday for GriffCon? Nice. So I'll get to see. Hello. My water bottle for my wet palette has been coming in clutch today because you get that horrible sticky hands feel when it's sweaty. Ultra Smurf bookend. Nope. It's actually something very special that you can't buy. And I managed to find one. And I did buy it for £10. Which... Yeah. There's only been one person that's recognised that so far, and that was Peach. Alright, those are all done. Those now to one side. It's a shame it's a Smurf though, isn't it? Like the least cool Space Marine. Sorry, Smurfs. Sorry, Cobra, if you're watching this later. Oh, I did say earlier about comments on YouTube and like, you know, drop a comment and I will reply to it, etc. But the other thing is, if there is something you would like to see, please let me know. Generally, comments are the best way to do that. But yeah, if you know, would like to see Custodes paint guides, let me know. If you'd like to see, you know, how to convert Tyranids, let me know. I'm quite flexible with my hobbying, and I don't mind being flexible with my content. Excuse me? But I don't see comments requesting things as being demanding. I see it as a to-do list to help people, and I really like that. Excuse me. There we go. Got 3 immortals and 2 sleepy immortals. Would you prefer subscribing via YouTube? Better percentage? What do you mean? Subscribing on YouTube is free. If you mean supporting, as in like Twitch, subs and stuff, Patreon is best because they take 5%. YouTube, I'm not monetized yet. I'm at 500 watch hours out of 3,000, or in Ferengi parlance, more Latinum. Oh god. Trying to make sure. Don't flash. Chair bounced down a little bit. Oh. Yeah, no, for if you want to support for the most like percentage or whatever, Patreon is the best one for it. I don't know what the percentage is for YouTube YouTube memberships, but I haven't unlocked them yet. I need another 2,500 watch hours before I do, and another 3,500 watch hours before I get adverts. So, folks watching on YouTube for the streams, that really helps for the watch time. It's going up steadily. We're getting like 20 to 30 hours a day on our right, I have to make sure that this matches this one. Yeah, we're getting like 20 to 30 watch hours a day on YouTube, so that's really helpful. Whoops. Oh, hang on a second. I need to re-glue that because the impact dislodged it. I just put a picture of the latest sewing in the Discord. I will go have a look. Oh, Discord refreshed. Nice, good job. You've gotten really well. I mean, you were already good at it, but like your sewing is really good. Is there an activity requirement on the YouTube watch for the viewing hours to count? No. The only requirement is that it's not from an IP address when my account is logged in, or has been logged in, basically. I think. So I think you might have to leave the volume on, maybe. I think, but I'm not sure. But you could, like, if it does affect it, you could literally just put it on 1% volume and then just leave it running and it will work. It doesn't have to be your active tab. As long as your browser doesn't, like, snooze it, it counts. There is a, if someone does want to just leave it running in the background, it needs to have volume, yeah. So just stick it on 1% volume on YouTube and then leave it running, I guess. But anyone that wants to help out with watch time, there is a playlist for stream VODs. I don't know if it tells me how many hours are on that playlist, but I'll check. But you could literally just have that running constantly if you wanted to. Playlist. Stream VODs. Oh, stream VODs is actually unlisted. Let me just fix that. My bad, because that was supposed to not be like that. Oh, oh, whoops! I made today's streams number 6. It's meant to be on 7. I will correct that. Yep, go public. Oh, I can actually see playlist analytics. I don't know that. Wait, does it tell me how many hours are in this? No. I can map it. So 8 hours 47 minutes. 13 hours 37 minutes. 19 hours 20 hours and 20 hours and 3 minutes. 25 hours 55 minutes. 30 hours. Yeah, there's like 30 plus hours in there. Pexter650, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Oh, sorry, Pexter. If I mute the tab rather than the player, does it know? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Cool, I'll try and remember Epic Background as well. I have both open. Thank you. Yeah, I'll grab the link for people if they want it. Streamlabs. Grab a link. If you would like to help, I don't know if it'll put this in both. But there is a link. Oh, it does send it on both. If you mute the tab, then it still counts towards watch time. Sick. From the hobby collab went through, repeat watches didn't count for them. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know how it works exactly for that, but I have analytics for that. So I guess I can check. The other one don't have. Why do I not have a playlist for it? I'm supposed to. Also, just so you know, I only put the full version of the YouTube videos on the VODs. I don't include the shorts version. Yeah, so there's also the battle reports that are supposed to be in a playlist. But it doesn't seem to be, for some strange reason. So I'll have to do that manually, I think. I will take care of that now so I don't forget, because we know what I'm like. Yes, so save to a playlist. I do have a playlist for it, then why isn't it in my analytics? It's not in my analytics, that doesn't make sense. Content, playlist. Okay, it's now bumped to the top so I can see it. Details. Public, yes. Remove the 2 deleted ones. And it should go, yep, Dark Angels versus. These are not quite in the right order. I'm just reordering wrong. We'll start it from the other way around again. Yeah. Okay, good. That's uploaded. So now I just need to go share the link. There we go. So yeah, 5 full days before moving day. Oh god, that's moving is stressful. If you would like to check out some games I've played, there is a playlist to me playing Combat Patrol with guest content creators. The first one was with Biggest Gobbo, who I believe has now fully retired from content. At least I think he has. He's at least not streaming anymore. The second is Ulfgar the Awful, Jeremy, a good friend and now also a commission painter. Then it was Dawn, who is a friend that I met through this community. And she is lovely. And yeah, we had some good fun. She kicked my ass though. And the final one was Peachy, who came on and was an absolute madman. And I was he was a lunatic and it worked, so yeah. This one, this one. I could have marketed that one a little stronger, honestly, and just been like, you know, put Peach's face on it or something. But that wasn't what I was doing with them. Probably should change how I do my... I don't think this is the one. This one. It is this one! Dumbass. Sorry, shouldn't be mean to myself. My brain believes it. God, I'm hungry. Also, I wasn't really like showing myself as much back then, so now my face is the avatar, the profile picture. Strange times. this one that you go to? Yeah, it is. Okay, I like Immortals better than I like Death Marks. These go together a lot better because you've got different points of contact. Because I can put one arm on and attach it to 2 mounting points. God, struggling to get this one together because I put Sprugu in the joint down the bottom as well. Oh, I squished it together. Stop unsquishing yourself. Squish, damn you, squish. Fuck you, that'll do. Oh no, it's gonna put it aside, isn't it? Yeah, it's completely moved again now. Oh, I was just praising you. Why are you doing this to me? I praised you, you little shit. Are you a brat? Is that it? I'll just have to chill for a minute. Oh, I'm pulling my hair again. No. So our normal stream time is about 6 hours. We're at 4 1/4 at the moment. Probably gonna call it quits soon though. I've done all these, I just need to build them, so I think I'll just build these and then we will see about shooting off folks. Because I require knowledge. And Hungry Ruby is not a happy Ruby. I was about to ask, if I set you there, will you behave? But... whatever. You mentioned that you were hungry. Yeah, I am really hungry. Wow, this is the one that needs a little bit more Sprugu in there. Norman's is good. Good to get sustenance, yeah. Generally by, yeah, kind of this time is roughly when Becca comes home, so... like... generally by this point that I would want food. Wrong one. I swear, I need to color code these. No, don't separate. Noms is good, yes. Nom plus cold drink. Maybe ice cream or a lolly too. Oh, I'd love some soft serve ice cream. Like, I just want a whippy. Like, I just want a Mr. Whippy, like a 99, a double 99 with 2 flakes. I can live without sauce. I just want a double Mr. Whippy with a chocolate flake in both of them. Less than noms is people's souls, which is kind of frowned upon. I mean, I may look blonde, but I'm actually a redhead, so technically, I'm told I don't have a soul, but I do have one. I have a freckle for every soul that I've taken, apparently. Always found that stuff so funny, because people tried to upset me with it when I was a teenager, and I was like, why? It's awesome. Everyone wants to whip it? Oh, shush you. You. We can have a package. Mr. Whippy ice cream. Yes, it's peak. Thing is, ice cream truck comes past us, but it does not stop here. Because we live like mid-road on a quite large road. So they just drive past us. They only stop in housing estates, really. It's funny, the big gun makes these look so short, but they're the same size as other Necrons. Yeah, I think my dress might be here. If it is, to be damned with the heat, I'm still trying it on. Right, so these just need spines, which sounds funny to say. 50 Shades of Sprue. Oh, shush. I just realised I've got 5 guys. Shut up. And I've got 10 arms. This could I think it's this one. It's the sharpest one, so it's got to be that one. Where's my Griffies? God damn it, I've got a mold line on here. Yeah, I think my dress might have just arrived. Or it might be even business cards. Okay, it doesn't quite fit properly, so I'm just gonna give that a little sniffy sniff and see, does that fit? Okay, now it needs more. I just got rid of the wrist joint. You're going to be doing glam and gore look, did you say? Glam and goth. So, the Thursday before the con, there is a red carpet event where they've told us they want us to dress to impress. So we're getting all fancy and shit. So I'll be wearing a nice dress and some nice heels that I've bought. And then for the actual convention, day one's outfit is basically like that and some. Actually, you can see it better if I stand over. That, but with blood spatter, thigh highs, and some over-knee patent boots. I'm back from lunch. What did I miss? Not a lot. I glued stuff together wrong. Reminds me of the thing I need to buy. That's history. That's potential. No, I can't find my regular book. Clothing. Yes. But yeah, I'm dressing a bit more extra than I normally do. Do you know the YouTube Glam and Gore? Oh, no, I don't. I guess technically I am going Glam and Gore then, because I've got like blood spatter thigh highs. Was it a lot? Still fixable, I hope. Yeah, basically, after earlier where I was like, oh no, they don't have different backs. They just use one. I was like, no, I knew I was right. Immortals have their own back with the, like the whippy thing. And I just derped out on that completely. Okay, so which one has an arm? Which one of you can clap? Do you? Oh no, yeah, that's sorry. No, I actually don't follow any fashion stuff at all. Like, I don't follow fashion trends generally either. Actually annoys me a great deal because like, I don't generally wear like open-toed shoes, or sandals or anything like that. I don't like it. I like boots. So just like, I'm still wearing knee-high boots and stuff during the summer, which apparently is very much not in fashion, and I very much don't give a shit. But yeah, so I hate shoe shopping, it turns out. I used to like it when I was younger. Now I really don't like it. Because nothing I like is out. Like, it's the stuff I'm after is always out of season or it's not currently in. And I don't understand why that matters. Surely just having the selection is good. Okay, too long on that one. Come on, turn over. Oh, wrong way. I need that side. Nope, not right either. I can't remember what this was wrong with this one. There's a good chance that's the correct one. But no, don't worry, this is all fixable. It's just plastic. With the case of the arms here, some of like I'm getting some problems making it work, but unlike the death marks, I don't have to worry about 2 points of contact. So I'm just like, if it fits almost, I will just cut the wrist off and make it fit. Okay, so these are all the ones that would actually reach, I think. I'll try a bendy one, but I don't know if they were. Oh, fuck me, that actually is an exact fit. Okay, cool, cool, cool. does have a mold line though. Fashion trends are overrated. God, they are, yes. Like, I don't get the really weird looking stuff. Like, I was shopping for shoes for this event because I don't have a lot of regular heels. I have lots of heeled boots, but I don't have a lot of heeled shoes. I did have a nice pair of court shoes, but I lost them last year. Don't know where I've put them. Cannot find them anywhere. It's a shame because they were really snug and they were really nice and comfy. Anyway, I was looking at heels for this, and there was heels that were like, you just had a full ass pyramid at the bottom, and that was the heel. Like, it was just a heel was no clipped into a shoe, and it looked completely awful. If you're ever in London near Spitalfields, some of the high street fashion brands sell off-season stuff at a big discount in warehouse sales. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you. Technically, London is only ever like an hour away from me. It's just going. But my partner does like going down to shit, what is it called? Oh no, I can't think what it's called. Is it West Side or something? I don't know. There's an IKEA there. I think it begins with a W. It's down towards London. Lakeside. It's Lakeside. It's not West Side. It's Lakeside. Yeah, my partner likes going to Lakeside for the Primark and the IKEA, because she loves IKEA. She's an IKEA flat pack fiend. Yeah, so she won't complain about a trip down to London. Although we'd really like to go to some of the alternative shops, but they're so expensive. Okay, I think I'm realizing all of these should have been curved ones, but that first one was correct, I think, because it's the sharpest curve. I used to work at All Saints head office. Oh, nice. Yeah, do you know how disappointed I am every time I get one of those emails? It's like, you know, hey, we work for this company. We'd like to send you some clothes. Would you like to model them for us? And I'm like, oh, yes, please. But no, they're fake fucking things all the time. Maybe thinking of Westfield malls, probably. But yeah, it's so disappointing. But I also don't post the kind of content that would ever get me like that kind of attention anyway. I don't really post a lot of selfies anymore. I did get a lot of grief for them. And given that I'm now getting to the size where I'm starting to get sent some things, like Tycho's Games, sorry, not Tycho, Tycho's Games, sent us all this. That was lovely of them. Corvus Belli is sending me some stuff to try out. And, you know, if I ever end up on the Warhammer program or anything, I don't really want them to be saying that I got there on looks or something, which I don't think I'd get there on looks anyway. But not the point, not what we're on about. The fact is, I don't want them to say that I tried to influence it like that, you know? No. Oh, Infinity, I hear it's a really good game. I actually suspect it's not Infinity that they're sending me. I do like the look of a lot of Infinity models, but they are quite pricey, so I don't think I could ever afford to buy them. But they apparently have a new game out, a new fantasy game. And when I said, you know, oh, I really like the look of how your female characters are for Infinity, they kind of artfully dodged it and said, yeah, we'd like to send you a mystery package. Would you be interested? So we'd like to see your thoughts on it. Rubles, no self-deprecation, remember, you could totally get on there on look. Zabby, just because you are personally attracted to me does not mean others are. Yes, that's a direct call out. Doesn't quite fit. Let's just take that out with it. Oh, that's handy. Neat. You know, it'd be really nice. You can have like if you had a tool or something that would allow you to glue two bits together and cut it at the right length kind of thing at the same time. Sorry, I know I'm off camera. It's not like you're missing anything here. I would like to think that you're here more for me than you are for builds. Thank you to everyone that's been here today, by the way. We're coming up for 6 o'clock, which is funny because I said I was just going to quickly build these and then we'll go. Rather than waiting until 6. And then, yeah. While you're here, let's give you a spine, eh? You don't mind which one, right? Give you this one. Congrats on the spine, dude. I have no idea who is live. Rubles, what do I want for dinner? Probably a kebab. What should you do for dinner? I don't know. Ham and cheese pasta? Yummy, but not too terrible. Oh wait, do these have angles that I should be... Do these have angles that I'm supposed to be adhering to? Kind of? Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that because I want a kebab now. Five Guys. Five Guys was lovely, I'm not gonna lie. I had it for the first time beginning of May. I went to go see my grandparents with Becca. And I went clothes shopping with Becca and my 9. And it was really fun. We tried Five Guys for the first time. Okay, first of all, those milkshakes. Yes, I understand now. I understand. Second, fuck me, that was pricey. It came to like £37 for 3 of us. That's mad. But, my god, the portion sizes. You could feed an army with that. Rue likes Five Guys, only 5 she doesn't like. Oh my god. I feel like that's a wasted joke on a lesbian, honestly. Five Guys made you consider being pan? No. I did think I was pan, but no, I'm not. Some boys are pretty, but I just couldn't have one. Five Guys also lean into it within. Oh my god. No, no. Sabby, calm it down. Remember, your words are being recorded forever on my YouTube channel. Granted, so are my responses to them. But... You started it? I finished it too. What am I gonna do with you? Is that just all the spare bits from this? It is, wow. Right, now we only have... Well, we have a Necron Spider, that's different. For sprues, we have 2 Tomb Blade sprues. We have 2... what are they called? Canoptek Wraith sprues. And we have the remaining 3 sprues for the Annihilation Barge. Everything else is not on sprues. So that's good. Right. So, best we start heading on out. So first of all, let's go to the end screen. Ruby finishes. Oh my god. Right, enough. Thank you all so much for coming along today. It's been lovely having you here. Apologies for the late start today, but life does require sometimes. We've had a lot of fun chatting today. There's been a lot of discussion over mental health and physical health. Remember, you can join the VOD at any time if you would like to, so you can always recheck on things that we have discussed.